Good day, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
We are, I think, running a little early today, right? Yeah, a few minutes early. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, we got to get the chat going up there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I got to sit down for this part because I got to change a URL. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are.
Good day.
Or whenever you're watching. Good day, good night.
Oh, no, baby girl. Narnia is not open today. Where are you going? Oh, no. Meow.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I watched that today, this morning.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, the first episode of it.
Do, do, do,
I had no idea the
do,
first
do,
episode his son
do.
was like really cruel and like, don't touch that. He's just an anger ball.
Yeah, for some reason, the cast isn't coming up for me to send to that one yet. Hey, good morning, Red Jaguar.
Hola.
Yes. Good morning, Sanford and Son. Huh. Yeah, I'll give that a minute to catch up.
Yeah, Lamont was kind of at least on the pilot. I don't know.
All right, so we're going to get Coach started, slides in, and get ready to hit the road.
Or, gently touch the road instead of hit the road.
Well, roll down the highway.
They see me rolling in my 6-4. Push that forward just a little bit more. I may have pushed it back out. Okay. Come on, Fee.
All right,
We're
engine
going
is
for a ride.
running.
Let's go. Come on. Good girl. You're blocking the view.
Oh, I'm blocking the view. Oh well.
Ain't nobody want to see your butt.
Hey, good morning, RVing between the sheets.
Get back to my
How's the weather in Oklahoma today?
comfort. Sorta. So I got your coffee. I got some snacks.
Hey, good morning, Augusto.
And
Let me see if I can get, if the cast is recognized up there yet. It is not.
not completely prepared.
Oh, cloudy and humid. That's no fun. We're just getting set up to get on the road.
Hello, gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to check.
You come in. Come on. It's okay. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. That, well, hello, Emma. Yeah. Are you jealous?
That seems to be working. Red Jack says Philadelphia is cloudy, periods of rain 87. Ooh, that's steamy as well. Alright, I'm going to close Chrome and relaunch it and see if that spawns its.
It's not gonna work. I'm gonna put this back behind your chair again.
Okay. Hey, thanks, Augusto. He said beautiful cats. Hi, buddy.
They are spoiled.
Here,
They look-
Let me send you over to Mama.
They look so much alike that sometimes we can't tell them apart. Louis has this little white thingy across his
White
face.
stripe across his face.
And Emma has a little white mustache. Mustache goatee. Also, Louis's tail is about as long as his body. So, where are you going? You gonna say hi?
Well, we may not be able to get the chat up there, it seems. At least not right now.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Finally got it.
I did brush Emma this morning and got quite a bit of cat hair, so hopefully it won't be shooting up my nose. Am I talking too loud or
Too quiet
not?
right now.
Too quiet.
Way too quiet.
Okay.
But that'll change when we get on the road and we got the background noise to compete with.
Red Jag the butt. Doing the butt. Okay.
Don't hurt
throw
yourself.
A hip, throw a hip out.
And then I'll get our GPS logging.
When I lived in Germany, there was a Club 81 or something like that. It was right across the street from the army base, and it was in a basement. It was really hot, would always just devolve into the electric slide. It was really sad.
All right, we're gonna circle around and dump the trash.
You're good this way.
Okay.
Nobody's trying to escape.
Oh, I'll go out here and.
These rigs really do fly out of here. They
Yeah.
got places to be and money to make. Oh. I hope that they are very happy because they are very spoiled. Well, come on, you can do it. Oh, good girl. Emma actually when she's not being super sassy, she will come when you call her. And most nights, Michael can't even get under the covers before she's run into the bedroom to get on his lap. She likes snuggle time. And Fiona gets under the blanket and pushes as close as she can. I think you go up.
No, I can get. I mean, it's right out the door if I go this way.
Okay.
That's the way we went last time.
Right. Okay. I wouldn't go that way,
Yeah,
dear.
that guy is really close on the.
He looks like he's pulled way too far forward.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking too.
So. Looks like an old boat. Seafair Phaeton. I have yet to go to Tiffin's site to look at the new floor plans. And
I'm really trying not to.
yeah. Maybe Biggin had something to do with that when we said we didn't, or I said I didn't like all the wood on wood.
Maybe. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, you know what? Let me change sunglasses while I'm standing here and thinking about
can
it.
you hand me mine as well?
Bobistas.
Right up there, my bifocal.
Okay. Oh, the black rimmed
the
ones?
black rimmed ones. So I can see road signs and my phone.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Red Jack, this is a really, if you come up through Idaho, this rest area is really nice. We've not been inside the building, but it appears to be very well kept. Yeah, it's level sites, they're wide, super quiet. It's well lit. Feel very safe here.
Yeah, it's a really nice rest area.
Safer than some places that we've been to.
Better than a truck stop by a long shot.
Oh yeah, quieter for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, am I talking loud enough now?
Maybe in a minute.
I don't.
After we get on the road. So what's our destination?
Oh, I don't know. Las Vegas?
Well, not tonight.
Let's see. Gotta open up. Did you slam that?
Yes.
Didn't. Okay. And locked it?
Yes.
Okay. Just.
Yep.
Gotta go through my mental checklist. Alright. I shall search on the fuel thingy to see where the. What are we at? About a half again?
About 5/8. We got plenty to get to our destination for the evening. So I was thinking somewhere around Salt Lake City,
Yeah,
maybe
that's-
south of there.
That's what I'm looking now for fuel prices to. Ooh, fuel's getting expensive. No, that's a Maverick, not going there.
I wish they had filters on that app.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Just say, hey, this is where I want to stop. I don't want to
Yeah.
stop it. These are all Mavericks. I guess we're gonna have to pick one of those. Maverick in Draper, Utah.
Maverick in Draper, Utah.
Here's what I found for Maverick Adventure's first stop.
18414 Minuteman Drive. Draper, Utah looks to be only like 3-4 hours away.
Yeah, so maybe we go
Yeah,
more
farther
for
south and see if we can find a Love's or A TA.
Yeah.
A TNA. Oh, what is happening? I'm getting all these. I'm just gonna find a Flying J or something, because these are all like
Okay.
the kind that we found in Idaho Falls, not really a big rig friendly. Alright, we got my location. Flying J in Nephi, Utah.
Flying J in Nephi, Utah.
Here's what I found for Flying J in Nephi, Utah.
Nephi. Okay.
Nephi?
4 hours, 488 minutes.
Head
Sounds
west.
good.
When we get closer, I'll try to find it. More truck stop friendly.
Everything good?
Yep. Here's
All the lights off?
Yep. I'm prepared. I got snacks and coffee.
Wow.
Alright.
I think this is part of a wind
windmill.
turbine.
Yeah, it says
base.
Goldwind on the back.
Oh yeah.
I think
Top
there's
upper flange.
yeah, there's another
600
one over
feet.
there.
Slide right
Yeah, and
toward
there's
82
another one
Clark County
across-
Road, West Main Street.
Yep.
Over at a abandoned gas station.
And
Too.
there's one across the thingy. Every time we stop here, I mean to go over there and look at the historic board about the Nez Perce. They were
Take the next right toward A2 Clark County Road, West Main Street. Then turn right onto A2 Clark County Road.
the Nez Perce. I want to say the whole nation got together and helped with reintroduction of the wolves at Yellowstone.
Hmm.
That was quite some
Take the
time
next
ago.
right onto A2 Clark County Road, West Main Street.
This morning brought to you by caffeine.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto the I-15 South ramp to Idaho Falls Hamer.
So we're just in the very top part of Idaho right now, at least of this
Yeah,
block of Idaho.
we're not up in their panhandle where.
Right.
Although you did cross over that
Turn
when
left
you had to
onto
go
the
to the
I-15 South ramp, then merge onto I-15 South.
Yep. Yeah.
Tesla service center.
Stayed at the supercharger in Coeur d'Alene.
We were going to go there, but we don't fit on that road. Craters of the Moon National Monument. We were going to take 93 all the way down through Idaho, and instead of taking the interstate, because we thought it would be more interesting, but
More
there's
scenic.
There's a good 40 miles where the maximum length of the vehicle is 61 feet. So yeah, that wouldn't have.
That would not fit us.
Why are you rubbing on the mic, baby
Continue on
girl?
I-15 South for 227 miles.
Come here, Fee. Come on. You can do it. Come on, baby girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, wait, no. Wait, you're on the microphone. All right, go on up there. Can you move your butt over a little bit though? That'd be awesome.
Thankfully, we slept a lot better last night than the night before. No worries about all the stuff that needed to get done before we could get on the road.
Oh. Okay, there you go. Oh, that's so much better. Thank you. Thank you. You ready for the cafe?
Sure, Rick. That sounds good. Danke.
Bitte.
I'll open the eye hazard away from my face. Yeah, it's a tasty coffee.
I like that you like it. Oh. On the road again. Is Craters of the Moon, is that where Armstrong trained, like before they went actually to the moon?
I'm not
that
sure.
Area?
I'm not sure. I know they trained a lot at
Valley of Fire, I thought.
and also, well, yeah, and also Meteor Crater in Winslow, Arizona. Maybe not the moon lander astronauts, but I know astronauts have trained there.
Yeah.
But I think it was Apollo mission astronauts.
Oh, another hazy day.
Yep.
Let me text Mom and Pop.
Okie doke. Can everyone hear us okay? Everything coming through all right this morning? Looks like we've got good bandwidth so far. I screwed it up again. It shot me right in the eye.
Your ear is tickling me, baby girl, and I think you're breathing into the microphone. Oh, come on, Fee. You can't be that way. She's just got her face right on the mic. Come on. No. Where you going, bud? Come here. Come here.
Danke. No, you gotta wait a minute, baby girl.
Fee.
Cool. RVing between the sheets says we're coming through okay.
Good deal. Oh. I know. Just gonna leave that there. I forgot to get the trash bag from behind my chair. Hello.
Okay.
Daddy's girl.
Lay down. Good girl.
I remembered to put my chapstick near the
Cool.
cup holder so I could find it.
No annoying beeps from the tire system this morning.
That's
So
good.
that's good.
Bonjour, Louis.
Hey, bonjour. Comment allez-vous, Louis?
I think that's the only French Michael remembers.
Je m'appelle Michael. That might have exhausted it.
That's it, huh?
Yeah. 2 years of high school French, and I don't remember hardly anything.
Well, that's what high school foreign language is.
Yep.
You get about 4 words.
Aber ich verstehe nur ein bisschen Deutsch.
Yeah.
I remember more of that than French.
It's sad. I lived in Germany for 6 years and I can barely remember how to order a beer. I'm kidding. I totally know how to order a beer. Louis says our French is good.
All 4 words of it.
Yeah, absolutely. We try to be as safe as possible. Every once in a while we'll have a little close call where somebody cuts in front of us really quick, but it's not. He's a fantastic driver. So
I try. The camera cuts out so much on this.
I don't know. Your mom and Mr. B are at Maysville.
Can you jump into the Tesla app and turn off the Sentry mode again?
Yeah.
It evidently is going nuts right now. Switch over to the other dash cam. See how that one does today.
So they're at the Beehive. Did I say that already?
You said they're in
Maysville.
Maysville. Yeah, you may have said
they're at the Beehive having lunch. And I told Pop, have some fried olives for me, and he said, we are.
Nice.
I love getting people hooked on weird foods. Or weird to them.
Yep. New foods.
New foods. Oh, fart knuckles. I forgot to grab my pen. I'll get it when I get up.
Okay. So the Smart Dry thinks the load is done. It thinks the dryer stopped spinning. It wasn't spinning to begin with. It's just the motion of the back of the coach.
Heading. When we first set up that camera out there, the dash cam Michael took a snap of. And that's fine.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. We don't need more camera angles. Really, we don't.
We need all the camera angles.
No, we don't.
If we had bandwidth, I'd be streaming in 360. Then you could look around and do whatever you wanted.
Yeah. Bless your heart.
Mm-hmm.
I said, bless your heart.
Yeah. I think that's empty.
Yep. Let's see, she is. I didn't realize, Red Jag, that Michael had done a reply all kind of thing, so I just replied to you, and you can pass it along to Mary, and she's fully welcome to contact me directly or whatever.
Looks like I need to call that internet RV data sat again.
Okay.
Evidently there's a second form that I didn't
Fill out or
fill out. Yeah, I'm not sure.
even know about.
Yeah. So we may need to stop at the first rest area so I can just get that taken care of.
Okay. I shall find it on the map. The next rest area is quite a while, but there is an exit coming up with the on-ramp, off-ramp.
Okay.
It's Camas Creek, it looks like, or Camas Creek. I'm gonna guess it's where that overpass is up there.
Yeah, seems to be.
It'll give me a chance to get up and take the coffee cup and the trash and
Get your pen.
get my pen. The Red Jag, the lotion that I use, I've been using it for over 10 years now.
The real-time pain
Yeah,
relief.
the real-time pain relief. The smell, some of them have menthol, some of them have CBD oil. I just use the regular. It has almost no menthol or herbal smell. It's like
It's a little floral.
It is a little floral, a little citrusy. It's not like lidocaine where everything is numb. And I used to, I don't know, was it a wholesaler or whatever? Because it used to be you had to either know somebody that sold it or become a seller
distributor,
yourself,
seller
a
or
distributor. And so I became a distributor just so I could get the wholesale price. And after a while, I think they disbanded that, and now everybody gets the wholesale price. And I found it on Amazon, so it gets to me in 2 days. But they have different. If you don't want to buy the big pump, they have little tubes, or you can get like a sample pack. And I think it's rtpr.com, but you can just Google real-time pain relief. And they have more of their formulas and size options on their website.
It's a little short off ramp.
Yeah. I'm hoping there's at least a pull-off on the...
On the on-ramp side?
Yeah.
Yeah, I may go over here and park in a parking lot if
Yeah,
there's...
that DOT sand.
Yeah, sand,
Blue.
salt.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-15 South.
Ooh, a wildlife refuge. Yeah, you're probably going to want to go
Yep. I'm going to head over here and park in their parking lot.
across the way.
Sorry for this little detour. Just want to get my...
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Old Highway 91.
New internet.
Yeah, next internet stuff started.
I don't know. that rig is gonna make the
Yeah, I
loop,
think he's
or-
pulling out. So I'll just pull in.
Ooh, little picnic area.
Little bumpy coming up.
Oh yeah. I think this is a schoolhouse.
Yeah, sure is.
There's in Cochise County, in Arizona, there's a one-room schoolhouse that I think it's pre-K all the way up to 8th grade or 9th grade, and yeah, I think there's maybe 20 students. It's really I think it's an old adobe.
All right, let me first check the emails so I can see if I can find what she was looking for, and then get that. And if
Oh,
not,
you
I
guys
will
are
call her.
welcome. I really, I know and I understand how hard it is to find something that works, and through trial and error.
Lots of error.
Lots of error. Hey, move your butt. Move your butt. Thank you. Oh, meant to take everything up there and get the trash bag. Doo-doo. Hey, baby girl. Oh, no, it's not that time. Nope, not that time. Tis not even close to being that time. Okay. Keep that from rattling. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, that's for your mic. Ouch. Hello, beautiful.
Okay, so that one's done. Oh, haha.
Was I getting what I
The
got?
invoice, which I thought was informational, actually contained a click here to pay now button.
Ah. So you haven't paid.
I had not paid.
I hid her BABY in my desk drawer.
Okay.
So she can have it tonight, but not going down the road. Oh, I need that. Oh, that got hung up. It's unfortunate.
Yay, that's done.
RV between the sheets says the Winegard Togo is about to expire in October. Need to find something to replace it that doesn't cost $100 a month.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, this one was $100 a month, but it is truly unlimited, evidently.
Oh, come on. Oh, today's not a great day. Oh. Like every effort is multiplied. Or I have to make extra effort rather. Time is 9:30. You think I should give them just a little bit?
I don't. It's up to you.
And back at it again. All right. Okie dokies. You're just gonna get a little bit though, okay? Just a little bit. Don't put your face in the can. What's wrong with you? I know you're not starving. Hey, no. Here you go, buddy. Come here, Fifi. Whoops. Come here. Come up here with Daddy so Louie doesn't,
Okay. Now that
here,
that's done,
Fifi.
we can get back on the road.
There you go. Okay. Just give me a second till they finish. I don't want
Okay. Yeah.
the bowl sliding all over.
Hey, Red Jag. Yeah.
Slow
I
down.
actually found that the Togo unit was good for minting prepaid cards. You could take the SIM card out, get a new SIM at AT&T, pop it in there, and activate another unlimited prepaid. So I've got two
Alright.
Togo SIMs that I activated while that was still available. And actually, they're in the coach right now. They're part of our internet that we're delivering this stream on. But yes, I was a little frustrated at Togo as well. I never liked the device itself, so I'm not really heartbroken over that, but
I think I might be turning on the heat. Nope, that's high. Oh. Come on, Cletus. You coming? Nope.
hey, good morning, John. Yes, very much more clear day today. Yeah, you're right. RVing between the sheets. It was AT&T that changed the plan. I also have two of the ZTE Mobley plans that I activated while that was an option. One stays in the X to be a hotspot for while we're in the car and if I get called or something to work on something.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto the ramp to I-15 South.
And the other is actually running my remote observatory down in New Mexico. Then I have two unlimited Verizon as well. One of them is the old school grandfathered unlimited Verizon plans. And then the second one is when they were offering the unlimited prepaid for $75 a month. I activated one of those cards whenever that was a possibility.
Turn left onto the ramp to I-15 South, then merge onto I-15 South.
Not only did Mom and Pop get the fried olives, they got fried green tomatoes and fried asparagus.
Oh, fried asparagus.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Man, these are short on ramps.
They are.
Continue on I-15 South for 209 miles.
mile.
Evidently, he's a blue ribbon winner. Yep. See you, John. Enjoy breakfast. Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast. Breakfast. Breakfast. Breakfast.
I don't know.
I don't know.
One of the
Gary from
characters.
Letterkenny.
Yeah, one of the characters on Letterkenny can't say breakfast.
Or basket.
Basket.
Yeah.
Backs it.
Backs it.
Pretty entertaining show.
It is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Tiffin's Wi-Fi is very similar to the Togo, but I'm not 100% certain. I think it may just be the Winegard branded version, not the Togo branded version. I have a Togo unit if anybody wants one. I'm absolutely not using it. It's actually in the car hauler. Since I can't use it to mint unlimited data plan cards, it's really of no use to me.
So we finished off season 2 of Condor last night.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a good show.
Yeah.
It's based on the novel 3 Days of Condor, or 3 Days at Condor.
3 days as a con? 3 days of Condor?
Of Condor.
Yeah,
I don't know, I
something
saw
like
the
that.
movie when I was a little kid, but
Yeah,
Max
this is-
Irons is...
Yeah, he's really good. The first season was really good, and the second season, I would say,
almost
lived up to
better,
it.
yeah.
Surprisingly so.
It has a lot of really good talent, and
Yep.
I think it's very well done. And of course, Max Irons, so...
Oh, a 70 mile per hour speed zone, down from 80. Which is fine, because that's basically what I'm doing anyway. I wonder if they dropped the truck speed limit too.
I
don't
did
see
not
anything.
see anything about trucks, so...
No, I'm not seeing anything either. Woo. Sacagawea. That's weird. They put up a electronic sign in front of the stationary sign, so you couldn't even see half of it. What you looking at?
I'm chatting with Pop and Mom. I sent the picture of you smiling, and so...
They say, why is he smiling so strangely?
I don't think I got it. It's hard to see with this, but.
Okay.
Mr. B has his, because they're eating outside, he has his mask, like, laying down like an ascot, the way. Very posh.
Yeah. A little hazy still. That mountain off in the distance is a little tough to make out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is plains and kind of dusty and.
Yep. Got an oversized load here.
Apparently that used to be Market Lake over there.
Okay.
I just saw a sign there was a pullout back there. Doesn't look much like a lake anymore.
Nope. Yeah, Red Jag, that Jersey barrier really popped in there quick.
Pictures of dessert.
Oh, now he's just torturing you.
Right? It's creme brulee from Beehive.
Yeah.
I told him I'm having Coke Zero and a Lifesaver. Want to trade? Hopefully things will be a little bit more calm and we can comfortably dine outside.
Yep. Looking forward to some good Indian food and some Texas de Brazil, all being delivered while we're in Las Vegas.
Yes. Hello, Kim. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Kim.
Yeah, we're going to try to get south of Salt Lake City today. How many hours does that say? 4.5? 4:22?
Yeah, 4:22 now. I think we actually stopped way far south of Salt Lake City on the way up.
Yeah,
so this leg of the trip on the way up was maybe 6 hours drive.
Yeah. I mean, we can always stop sooner or stop later.
Yep.
Technically don't have any place to be until 7 a.m. Monday morning when he's got to clock in, so.
Yep.
Oh, my heat's kicking in.
Oh yeah, the heated seat.
Yep.
Got that going?
Yep. I got one bacon happening.
Bacon.
Bacon. We call the heated seats in the car, like, he'll ask me how many bacons do I want, because the icon for it are the 3 little squiggly lines. I don't know what is that supposed to indicate. Heat rising?
Yeah, heat waves. Yeah. But yeah, it looks like bacon.
It looks like bacon.
We know how hot we want it based on how many bacons we get.
And we convert our friends, so whenever they get in the car, we'll say, "You want bacon?" So
there's a little confusion at first.
At first, but they figure out what it means, and they're all about it. When we were in rodeo and the ladies, we'd go to lunch down in Bisbee, and as soon as we got, it was January, February, as soon as we got in the car, all the women are like, "Get the bacon going, let's have bacon."
Yep.
So, hey Kevin, happy Friday.
Hey, how's it going, Kevin? So for the newcomers on the stream, we have a new camera angle.
anxiety for me. Eyes front, please.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yes, happy Friday.
Oh, don't breathe.
Yeah, I saw the skunk. We're on recirc already, so
Okay.
we're as battened down as we can get for that event. Man, there's lots of cell towers around here. That's good for us.
Good for the farmers and ranchers that lease it.
Yep. Goes a Phaeton. Heading north. That tower doesn't look like it's loaded up yet. I don't see any antennas up on top. The one out front does.
Could it be just a regular radio tower for?
It might be, but I mean, it has a basket up top like this one for the cell sector antennas. But I just didn't see
Well,
the
it could
actual
be
width
brand
of the
new and
antennas
they just
up there.
haven't gotten everything going.
Yeah. Maybe a different carrier as well.
Help me remember to ping Jackie for the Your Sweet Madness gluten-free stuff when we get into Vegas.
Okay. She the one that was at the farmer's market?
Yes.
There on Eastern?
Yep. She's in Vegas, and she was a pastry chef at one of the resort casinos, and she developed a intolerance to gluten. It's not celiac, but it was something else. And anytime she would use flour or get in contact while she was making something, her hands would break out in a rash, and ingesting it gave her problems. So she developed all these recipes for baked goods and desserts that are gluten-free, and a lot of times she just uses honey or xylitol, and she makes the best lemon blueberry tea cakes. And yeah, but the last time we were in Vegas, generally I buy them at the Whole Foods, but I haven't seen them, so gotta figure out what's happening. Dad says, no way.
No trade, huh?
No trade. Give it my best shot.
Blowing dust next 6 miles. Yeah, it looks like a really good travel day. We didn't get any rain last night, so what we had driven through evidently continued on north and east. So yeah, it actually cleared out really nicely and woke up to about 50 degrees this morning.
That was nice when I took Fiona out.
Yeah.
First thing.
It's warmed up quickly, but
Yeah.
still a very nice day. Only thing that'd make it better would be a good strong tailwind. Let's see, right now we're getting 5.6 miles per gallon average, which seems a little low. We did have a lot of headwind yesterday, a lot of side wind. It looks like we're getting a little side wind today. Yep, definitely getting some side wind today. Do not stop in travel lanes. Yeah, you'd think that would be obvious.
Common sense isn't very common.
Yeah.
You know, since James said something about a lot of triple towing in Montana, yesterday I was kind of keeping an eye out, and I noticed a lot of the semi trucks, like triple tow FedEx, triple tow Amazon. This morning I saw a triple tow Lay's potato chips.
Wow.
It's a whole lot of chips.
Yep.
Looks like there's a big wind farm up on the
It does.
the ridge over there.
I'm really digging these trees. They're cutting down on the side wind a lot. As soon as we crossed into them, you could instantly hear a difference inside.
Yeah. It's probably a natural snow barrier, but it looks like it might be a landfill.
Could go either way. Whoa. Oh, still says 80. For a second I thought that said 90 was the speed limit.
John says he can get an average over 9. He could get 12 miles per gallon on a level highway.
Yeah, I'm thinking the wind is not helping us today, John.
We usually get about 6.9, 6.8, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not great, but given that all of our crap probably wouldn't fit in a 40 foot.
Oh yeah, we wouldn't have space for us in a 40 foot.
Man, my dream coach is like a 21 foot though. Of course he'd have to carry behind us a 45 foot car hauler so he could fit all of his stuff, but.
Yeah, one of the things while we're in Vegas, I kind of want to go through everything and pare down a bit.
Famous last words.
Yeah, I know. I've accumulated a bit more in recent months.
It almost never fails, so as soon as he pares down, and he drags his feet because what if I need this one day?
Oh,
and
yeah.
then he pares down, and inevitably, a few weeks later, be like, man, I should have kept that. So the next time he decides to pare down is longer than, that gap keeps getting longer.
The problem I have now is, like, I know I have this, but I can't find it. So it's probably a worse situation. At least if I know I've gotten rid of it, I'll just order a new one and be done. But having it and not being able to find it is no bueno.
John, define a lot, because Michael is quite the hoarder, for lack of a better word.
Yeah.
He has screwdrivers that he's had since he was in high school.
Oh, there goes Popo. Yeah, I do have screwdrivers I've had since high school, but they're good screwdrivers, so no need to replace them.
But that won't stop him from buying new screwdrivers. Like right now, there's 30 or 40 screwdrivers on that little rack behind your chair?
Yeah, but that had good stuff in it that I needed that I didn't have in just a straight screwdriver. I've got bits, but
John says so does he.
Yeah.
Now the wrench or screwdriver that came out of the car that your boss found, what do you still have that one?
Yes.
Have you told that story recently to?
Probably not recently. So when I was out of high school, I was trying to make money in any way I could. One of my jobs was at Radio Shack in town, and my manager there also moonlighted delivering newspapers. So he got me into delivering newspapers as well. And one of the newspaper routes that I had at the time was stuffing the boxes, the dispenser boxes for USA Today. Well, sometimes those two jobs collided a bit, and we had to do inventory at Radio Shack, and usually that's like a full 24-hour, everybody all hands on deck process, going through and literally cataloging everything that's in the store. So I just finished the inventory push, and then, so I hadn't slept in about 36 hours total, and then I had to go out and stuff USA Today boxes. And I was a little too tired for that. I should not have attempted that, but I was trying to get done quickly, so between each box I was basically just flooring it to get to the next one so I could get that over with and go get some sleep. One of the areas that I stuffed these USA Today dispenser boxes, there was the main road, then a side road teed off, and on one corner in that T was a Dairy Queen, and the other corner in that T was a gas station, and I had USA Today boxes at both. So I went to the Dairy Queen, stuffed that. This was about 2:30 on 3 in the morning. Pulled out around the Dairy Queen and just hammered it to get across the street into the gas station. And I was aiming between the ice cream cones, which marked the entrance and exit of the Dairy Queen. The problem was I was aiming between the wrong pair of ice cream cones. So I was actually shooting between the entrance and the exit, which happened to be about a 6-foot deep, 8-foot across ditch. And I didn't realize it until my headlights dipped down into the ditch. Luckily, I had it floored already, and there was a ridge of pavement that was like watershed control for the Dairy Queen parking lot. So I knew if I tried to hit the brakes, I was going to end up just nose down in that ditch. So I just kept it floored, launched off of that water control ridge of pavement, and landed across the street between the pumps at the gas station. When I went airborne, I had in the trunk a speaker box with two 15-inch kicker competition speakers. And when I put them in, they were so heavy that you couldn't move them, so I didn't even think about strapping them down. So when I went airborne, the speakers bounced inside the trunk and knocked the trunk lid open. And because I was delivering newspapers way late at night, I also had a yellow strobe in the rear glass area of the car. So when the speakers bounced, it hit the rear deck and popped that yellow strobe light through the rear window. So glass shattered, trunk flew open, I was airborne, and just heard all this commotion going on. I landed and got stopped. Landed and got stopped. And I kept all my tools in the trunk because you never knew when, I was young. I had a relatively unreliable vehicle, so you never knew when you were going to need to change out a belt on the engine or swap out an alternator or something. So when the trunk flew open, the tools just blew up and scattered all across the ditch and across the road, along with a bunch of CDs, because I had a big CD tote back there at the time, so all my CDs scattered. And again, 3 in the morning, so here I am out there with a minimal flashlight, searching for all my stuff. And when I got back, got everything done, called my Radio Shack manager, who was also out delivering newspapers. Told him I was way too tired, I'd had an accident, and I was going to drop the newspapers off to him after I shook all the glass out of them. And so I went home, got some sleep. About a week later, I was working on a computer in Radio Shack, and my manager was like, oh, here, try, here's a screwdriver. So I picked up the screwdriver, like, hey, where'd you get this? He said, oh, I found it in the ditch out by Dairy Queen. I was like, oh, that's my screwdriver. I've been missing that. So I do still have that screwdriver. It is in one of the storage bays right now.
Somewhere.
Oh, no, I know where it's at.
Oh.
Yep. So yeah, there's my Kentucky kid turned Dukes of Hazzard jumping ditches in a 4-door Mercury Sable. I do not recommend it. That is a big flag.
Yeah, Camping World.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is the one I called to see if they had an air conditioner when I thought I was going to need a new AC.
Yeah. The one that said, well, when you need a new rig, stop on by.
Something like that. Evidently they have a zoo here.
Yeah, it's probably just they put a fence up and whatever was there.
Right.
Idaho Falls, where the tallest building is a grain silo.
Is that on a sign somewhere?
No, that's what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's a big hotel made to look like grain silos. That was something in the middle. Oh, that animal. Okay.
Skunk.
Yeah, that was one of the things that kind of took me by surprise in Kalispell, was that the 3-story hotel down on the ridge was the tallest thing.
Mm.
Like everything else was 2 or 3 stories, but very low-lying skyline. Oh, it looks like it's a Budweiser. Does that say Budweiser on it?
Talking about the thing over there?
Yeah.
I can't really see it. At least not in the quick glimpses.
Yeah, Anheuser-Busch Budweiser.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the biggest building in Idaho is
in Idaho Falls.
in Idaho Falls is a Budweiser building. Factory, brewery, canning facility, I don't know. I will say that when we were in Williamsburg and the Budweiser facility there would, I don't know, certain times of the week, it just smelled like fried potatoes all through town from the, I'm guessing it's the hops or the barley or something.
Yeah.
Smells delicious. Good morning, Pete. How are you?
Hey, good morning, Pete.
Oh, they're outstanding in their field.
I wouldn't say they're outstanding. I'd say they're standing out in the field.
Yeah. Well, you don't know.
Maybe they're outstanding. Hard to
Could
tell
be a
from this
Nobel
angle.
Prize winner back there.
Could be.
Judgy.
No, I'm just saying. It's hard to tell.
We got some lazy babies.
It's better than being hyperactive babies while we're driving.
True.
Hey Pete, I saw your email this morning and took a quick glimpse at it, but I don't recall exactly, I didn't read it thoroughly. So I think you had a couple of questions. If you want to post them in here, I'm happy to try to answer them. surplus store. Wow. I think we saw that on the way up here. I can't remember if we decided it was like a assisted living
I think
or.
that's what we came up with. Back in the days of powwow, one of the rooms that I frequented, Dragon Lady's Lair, she was from Pocatello. Like, she always would post pictures from her ranch. And
Is that what town we're in now?
we're getting ready. I saw the sign back there, Pocatello.
I was like, I don't know where Pocatello is.
Yeah. I think she started out in Salmon, Idaho, off the river. That was good times. I miss powwow. It's very much a community.
Yep.
John, it's an assisted living as far as we remember. I can look it up again, but it looked like something out of Downton Abbey.
Red Jag, yeah. The tire pressure blog is a little dense. Hey Deanna, good morning. How's Bolingbrook, Illinois this morning? Or afternoon, maybe already by there. Actually, Illinois Central Time, so still 11 and change there, I think.
Oh, that can't be right. It says it's a health food store.
That is definitely not right. That or it's a tremendously huge health food store. I was pretty sure we found that it was an assisted living place.
Yeah, it's getting a little hinkier looking at this. It says it's a conference center.
Okay, conference center.
It
That
kind of feels
makes more
like
sense.
something out of Amway. Like looking at their website, Yep, definitely something like out of Amway. Yeah, it's definitely like Amway.
So pyramid
Yes.
marketing.
Yeah, 100% money back guarantee, no questions. Conference center, learning center. That's cultish, maybe? I don't want to get sued, but yeah, it looks hinky. Supposed to get up to 81. Wow. Hope it's not too humid.
Yep. Can you, by any chance, reach my chapstick in my box right there without moving the kids?
I'm gonna go with no.
Okay.
I've got a Vaseline one over here. It's just straight up.
Yes, you. Beats nothing.
Yeah. You almost
I
put
know.
it in your It's not beard oil, dear.
Yeah. Not gonna have that paper towel back.
No, but you can have a new one.
It's a little too much greasiness. Danke.
Bitte. turn my mic off because I gotta have a snack.
Okay.
I don't need to be chewing in the ears.
Oh, man. Oh, gonna sell your 97 Jeep today. That's vintage right there.
I should be mad that you just said vintage is 97.
I know. I mean, 23 years old. What, you know, if it's over 20, it's an antique, right? Qualifies for antique plates in most states.
26, I think.
Oh, is it 26 now? I thought it used to be 20 years. How's our signal been doing today, guys? Oh, TPMS versus TireMinder Pro. So TireMinder Pro is a tire pressure monitor system. The one that I use is EEZ Tire. I've been using EEZ Tire for about 5 years now, and it works way better than the TireMinder setup that I'd had and tried before. With TireMinder, and again, they could have gotten a lot better by now. It's been 5 years or more. But the problem I had with the TireMinder system is the sensors would constantly disconnect. And I had the repeater set up and running, and it was never dead batteries. Well, sometimes it was dead batteries, but most of the time it wasn't dead batteries that was causing the disconnects. So it was just unreliable in my experience. There was another brand as well that I can't remember, and I had a similar issue with it, just frequent disconnects. The EEZ Tire, for whatever reason, I've never had a disconnect that wasn't a dead battery. Like yesterday, actually, when we got on the road, we had one tire not reporting. I swapped the battery out at the fuel stop and fired right up. So it's been extremely reliable. They have the EEZ Tire company product line. They have a new color display version as well. Are we back up to 80? Yeah, I'm going 5 miles an hour slower than I need to be. That looks pretty cool. I think David reviewed it, or maybe another YouTuber reviewed the new color version. Cool. Glad to hear our signal and everything seems good so far. And then Pete, National Tire Concierge pros and cons. The pros, you get the same tires a lot cheaper. I don't know that there's a single con. Everything about it makes the tire buying experience easier. Basically, my understanding of it, and we're probably going to test this here before too long, because our tires are about 5.5, 6 years old according to the date on the side, which is right in the line of where you want to start looking to replace them. But my understanding of the National Tire Concierge Service is you call them, you let them know what tires you need, they source them for you, tell you the price, you agree to it, and then they have the tire shipped directly to the installer, and you show up for your appointment, they put the tires on, and you drive off. And even the installer doesn't know what you paid for them, but it's an extreme savings. The info that I heard it from was actually the RV Navigators podcast, and historically the FMCA, Family Motorcoach Association, had the best deal for tires, but the National Tire Concierge Service beat their price by like $80 or more per tire. So it's a very, very good deal. Deanna, yeah, window open weather is good weather for sure. Yeah, I can't think of a single con for the National Tire Concierge Service. It's a lot like the TSD logistics. It saves us money, it makes them money. I don't see a downside. I guess if you're used to paying on credit card for stuff, maybe the TSD logistics fuel card wouldn't be for you. If you like getting your points and such, because it draws directly out of your checking account. That's the only thing I can come up with for them, but we're not credit card points hoarders, so we're never really had an issue there. But National Tire Concierge Service, I'm pretty sure you can use your credit card to pay for that. So again, I don't really know of any downside. Yeah, said it looked good, so thanks. Glad it's doing well today so far.
Okay, I'm done with my snack. I didn't want to chew and crunch in the ears of others.
Yep.
It was a kind bar, so it's kind of crunchy. I tried the Quest version, Quest protein version of the kind bar with lots of nuts and yeah, there's a smell to, I guess it's it can't be whey protein. It's got to be like a gelatin style or something, but there's just a smell to it that I've never been able to get over. So
they unleash the crazy drivers through this section. Is this still Idaho Falls, or oh no, you said it's
coming into Pocatello, I believe.
Double toe oops. Oh no, it's not oops. Associated Food Stores. Flashy thinged him, but I guess he doesn't want to come over.
Well, whatever's carrying that water square is,
yeah,
probably doesn't want to lose any time changing lanes. I guess we're not coming up to Pocatello, so I have no idea what that little thing is.
I guess Blackfoot isn't. Well, I don't know. Blackfoot is 3 miles ahead.
It's probably just some little township.
Yeah. Days for tire pressure monitoring, I'm gonna incorporate a receiver on a Raspberry Pi so that it can listen in on the radio frequency that the tire pressure system uses, and that way I can log all the tire pressures and temperatures. I think it'd make a nice little graph being able to see what each tire is doing. probably be good for spotting premature failure as well, because if a tire is overheating or something, I don't know.
Sorry, I've got a lifesaver in my mouth. I don't want to.
That's all right.
You can make it all multicolored and pretty.
Oh yeah. Rain and hail. I wonder if that's a law firm or
Everybody's slowing down above that.
yeah.
Oh, and this guy's gonna be it.
Yes, he is.
Oh, people.
Man, what is it with people in the trailers not having any lights on them? This guy doesn't, and the guy that was hauling those cubes,
Yeah.
he didn't have any lights on his trailer. Or they weren't working. There were lights there, but they're not hooked up or working. Which likely means their trailer brakes aren't working either.
What terrifies me are the travel rental vans, and they'll, be fairly long and have their car in tow, and it's clear they've never
Right.
driven anything that big. The other thing we can do in Vegas, since we're near the meat market, is brisket. We can go to
Yeah.
the butcher shop and get brisket. What, Best Damn Barbecue? Is that what they call that burger?
No, yeah. Best damn burger.
Best Damn Burger?
Best damn barbecue burger. Something like that.
Yeah.
Really good burger. I don't remember the name of the shop though.
The butcher's block, I thought.
Ah, yeah. Yep, they had very good meats.
Yeah, buddy.
Be kind, merge ahead.
Looks like after the red car, it's all. Yep, you're all good.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh. There's another juicity vapor. Wonder why they divvied up the lanes, like oncoming in next to us and then oncoming over where it should be.
I think they're doing work in the middle, and that traffic over there is likely from an on-ramp that they
Oh.
didn't merge over here yet.
That makes sense.
Abrupt lane edge. That's a lot of cardboard. Oh no, that's wood. Maybe.
I like TDS Logistics. I refer you. I've saved $180 on 3 fills.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah, our savings on this trip have not been nearly as good as they were on the ride
Well,
up.
We didn't really get a whole lot.
No, we got,
at
I
that
think it was
either.
$5 off on the whole
Yeah.
bill at the last fuel stop. But hey, it beats no savings.
Right. And it evens out. That's, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't cost us anything, so.
Now they're taking the ferry over the river.
Oh, nice. Oh, now we're getting some buffering, I bet. Some stutter frames. Looks like our signal's dropped off a bit. Oh, and maybe come back.
Fillmore is where we stopped to get fuel and stay the night on our way up in Utah. It's another hour past where we're headed on GPS right now, so
Okay.
we've got options.
Okay. What's the travel time from where we're stopping to LVM versus, well, yeah, what's the travel time from there? I think we're getting ready to get past, maybe by Tesla, but my mirror's vibrating, so it's hard to tell. Yep, definitely a Tesla.
4 hours and 48 minutes, 346 miles.
Okay. I think this is a Model Y. Yep. Tesla Model Y. I suspect at some point in the distant future that'll be our next Tesla.
I like how you said distant future.
Yes.
That made me happy.
Yep. Yeah, it's our X is doing just fine, and I see no reason to trade it anytime soon.
And we were lucky enough with stock options from his
The company I work for getting acquired.
Sorry, the startup got purchased, and so he had stock options, so it's paid for.
Yep.
That was our bonus to ourselves. We made sure that we had the coach that we wanted and the car that we wanted. Vans from thing about this flare, the fibro flare, is the diminished cognitive abilities. Like, the pain sucks, as always, but I'm used to it. I'm having trouble getting used to not being able to find words as often.
Signal issues now, it looks like. Coming and going.
Yeah, I think we've got less coverage.
Nope, there, pick back up. Verizon evidently.
Crowded, more crowded than I would have.
Yeah, surprisingly crowded on the road for where I thought we are, or I think we are.
It looks like a lot of campers either heading to or heading back from something.
Could be. So Pete, did we address all your questions? Really kind of strange looking that direction and seeing nothing but flat farmland, and then looking here and seeing all the mountains around.
Yeah, we're skirting the Rockies.
Lots and lots of wind.
Yeah, buddy. Lots of dusty roads too. It's
Yep.
for sure agricultural. Is that? Oh, I was trying to figure out if that was actual dust coming up off the road or coming out of that.
Yeah, it was the road. Bighorn Heartland product.
Oh, Brenda posted a picture of Loki. David's teaching him how to play the cajon. It was just a
Nice.
little. He just had his little paws up on it. So he's such a handsome boy.
Right. Loki the dog. Fort Hall. 81 miles left in Idaho before we hit into Utah. I guess we're going to be traveling pretty much the whole length of Utah today.
Yep.
Or well, not today, but on this trip between today and tomorrow.
Is that the little boat that we saw at the truck stop this morning?
I think so, yeah.
It's super cute. It looks like one of the little, like the canal boats in Venice.
Yeah.
It's for sure old just based on the steering wheel. Looked like something out of a 57 Ford.
Must have passed us when I pulled over to take care of the paperwork.
Yeah. Oh, he's got sport drive.
I don't know why he'd be on the road if he had sport drive.
Nostalgia.
Right.
I know, John. We're slacking. Maybe we need a sport drive. We need a sport drive.
Yeah, we do. Come on. You're gonna have to slow down. I'm sorry. I moved over and somebody took advantage.
You got a blinky up here, so.
Yeah.
How was breakfast?
And what was for breakfast, John?
Yeah. Breakfast.
Breakfast?
Breakfast. Prefix.
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 Did you say you had snacks?
Yep.
Could I be having some cashews
Yep.
and or jerky?
And or both.
Both, yeah.
I don't know if I have a cup big enough for both, but
I
check
can
it out.
pick from 2.
I think I only have one cup over here.
Oh.
I can mix it all up in the bag, and you can.
No, it's okay. I'll just take the cashews. Yeah, I'm usually in the 70 mile an hour range. I don't go over 75 with the coach. So even if it's an 80 or 85 mile an hour zone, I still stay at 75. But yeah, 70 is nice and comfortable.
He is for sure not a leisure driver.
I drive to get somewhere.
Oatmeal, banana, blueberries, cranberries.
Wow.
So you had a smoothie.
I don't think that's quite what he means.
If it was all mixed together, maybe it's just
Yeah, but
a
not
lumpy.
in a blender.
Maybe it's just a lumpy smoothie.
Okay. Then it wouldn't be smoothie. It'd
That's
be a
what-
lumpy.
Lumpy.
Yeah.
Wasn't Lumpy a character on Leave It to Beaver? Like Beaver's little
I
friend.
don't know. I don't remember that one.
Man, I'm old.
I mean, I watched Leave It to Beaver, but hey Wayne, look Wayne, Beaver eyes.
John says he has to stay below 65 due to tow car.
It's just as well you get better mileage that way, but hey, we're up to 6.0 average. The wind must have died down some. I feel like I forgot to say miles per gallon. We're up to 6 miles per gallon average. Lumpy mix, yep. These cashews aren't quite as good as the last batch that we had.
They're not as salty. I mean, it's the same brand.
This one has a weird, maybe I just got a bad one or something, but there's a weird flavor to it.
Frequent high winds.
Blowing and drifting snow. I hope we don't run into any of that.
Yeah, that would be. John says he's like you. He likes to get where he's going.
Yep.
I like taking the back way and just meandering around.
Oh, I can take the back way, but I'm still going to be driving.
I think that's what I liked most about being at Rusty's. Just having that wide open, not a whole lot of traffic, and just go for a drive. Lumpy mix in honor of you and Leave It to Beaver. So, was I right? Was Lumpy a character on Leave It to Beaver? I'm not. It's been a long time since I've seen Leave It to Beaver. Although with the pandemic, I've been going back and rewatching old stuff.
Yeah, we've been watching My Three Sons.
Yeah, My Three Sons.
Which has held up better than most of that era.
There was only a few, we're on episode 7 or something.
Yeah.
There was one where Fred McMurray was trying to gain the interest of a woman, and yeah, it was quaint, but it was still a little suspect.
In the workplace, no less.
In the workplace, yeah.
I think we should download Mr. Ed.
Mr. Ed?
Yeah.
No. No? Knowing what they did to get him to...
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
No.
I can... Yeah.
Not feeling it. I did download Bewitched, though, and that did not age.
That did not age well?
No. Yeah. The first 3 minutes, it was just... Yeah, I'm done.
And John says, yeah, you,
Okay.
Lumpy was a character, and...
Yeah, I can remember TV quotes and song lyrics from, my childhood, but I can't figure out what I do with my keys. Oh, I did download the first season of 227.
227?
Yeah. It's Martha Gibbs. They lived in, I think it was Brooklyn, and there were a bunch of brownstones. And like a little neighborhood thing. It had Jack Hay and, not Nia Long. I cannot remember her name now. She was in Friday. She was the sister. John said there's a bigger delay today from when I type and when it shows up on your screen from yesterday.
That's interesting.
Red Jag says he's watching Little Rascals. How does that hold up?
Yeah, John, I was today because it seems like from when we say something to when we get a response, there's quite a bit of lag. I don't know if refreshing your browser, if that helps at all, or if it's more on our end. I'm guessing it's probably more on our end. Partridge Family.
Danny Bonaducci. I'm still a big fan of Maude and what's the other one from there? That era. Oh, Give Me a Break. I used to love Nell Carter when I was little. I only got a couple episodes into it before I don't know, the laugh tracks. Like, just the ha over every little thing that they used to do.
Still do on a lot of shows.
Well, yeah, still do on a lot
Not
of
shows
things.
we watch, but...
Right.
Well, aside from Big Bang Theory, but...
Yeah, but we haven't really watched that.
Well, no, we watched it, but it's
No, I
ended.
meant like recently. Like,
Right.
we've not gone back and rewatched it. So.
Evidently there's poo ahead. A pile of poo.
A pile of poo?
It looked like a poo emoji
Oh.
on that sign.
That's the new rest area sign.
Mm.
Oh, yes.
Lucifer, yeah, that was a good show.
Yeah. Tom Ellis is his name.
Yes.
And we first became aware of him on Miranda. He played Gary.
Very good on Gary.
Yeah, he
Or
also
very good on Miranda.
he did like a medical doctor fixer for the rich and famous.
Yeah.
Called Rush. Yeah. He's a very talented performer. I think on Lucifer he did. He sang "Sinner Man" by Nina Simone while playing the piano. And Golden Girls, hell yes, Golden Girls.
Brady Bunch. Marsha.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'd want to go rewatch that, but
Yeah. Laugh-In was quirky and funny. I miss the variety shows, like the Cher and Sunny and the and what was the other one? That's Amazing with Fran Tarkington. Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom.
yep.
Bob Ross.
That's interesting. Oop, back up to 70. Salt Lake City, 153 miles.
Whoop. Michael and I tried to watch Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and got only
10 minutes in?
10 minutes
Maybe
in.
15. We paused it for something, and then by the time we came back to it, we realized that it was really not holding our attention.
Right, it was a little annoying. We got to the point where Missy, his stepmom,
Picks him up from high
him up
school,
in the car, yeah. Dean Martin show, yep. That was another one that was... I miss all that stuff. Now you got The Voice, and it's just contrived. It's not really... Carol Burnett's show. Oh. It was just amazing to watch Harvey Korman and Tim Conway just try to outdo each other and try to get them to laugh and break up on camera.
About Lucille Ball show.
Oh yeah. Although
I Love Lucy
did not really. Yeah,
No?
I just want to punch Ricky in the face every time. Just Honeymooners, I wouldn't even begin to want to watch that one again. In the Heat of the Night, you should probably download that. Carol O'Connor, detective.
John said the delay is so bad he's going to have to start typing a reply before I said it.
Sorry guys, we're actually going through a canyon and
I mean, the signal seems to be mostly holding up on this end, but I'm not sure why the delay is so long.
bounce to another server.
Let me refresh the chat in the window, see if that changes it. It's not going to be... I don't know. We'll see how that does now. Might be worthwhile. And we're back.
Well, Red Jag said his was almost on point.
Oh, okay.
So, we're back anyway.
Yep.
Harvey Korman was awesome. I loved him in anything Mel Brooks did. History of the World Part 1, Blazing Saddles. I had a weird childhood. My mom she would let me watch anything I wanted to watch, and most of the time she would be watching it with me, so if I had any questions about, strange content for an 8-year-old to be watching, but one of my favorite movies back then was Four Seasons with Alan Alda and Carol Burnett. I finally got Michael to watch it with me, and he was kind of shocked that at 8 years old that was my favorite movie.
Yeah, that one did not do it for me.
All right. Test. Gotcha. I'm gonna go get a refill with my tea. All right, Miss Thing. You wanna go up there?
The hell no, I don't want to go up there. So you want to see a cat barf, don't you?
She's not gonna barf. Good girl, Nams.
Okay, I'm out. Oh, the space TV show with June Lockhart? Was that Lost in Space? Does that sound? I can't remember if that was June Lockhart. Maybe it was. Crap. There was one that was named after the family that was stranded someplace.
Robinson?
The Robinsons. Did that have June Lockhart?
No, that was Lost in Space.
Okay, so I had it right the first time. Yay!
Swiss Family Robinson, they lived in a tree.
Right, yep, there's that one.
That was Helen Hunt, her first role. Oh.
I'm not a truck.
How you doing?
Okay, good to know, John. Glad it got straightened up for you.
Can you wait until I get comfy? Oh. Sorry, V.
No. You can come up this way if you want.
Hello. How are you?
Come on. Lay down. You okay?
Yeah, just having some breakthrough pain. You don't like lollipops? See? Told you.
Ooh, Green Acres.
Darling.
Huh?
Darling.
Right. Green Acres is the place. to
Petticoat
be.
Junction.
Farm living is the life for me. Land
Riptide.
stretching out so far. and
Fall
wide.
Guy. Heather Thomas.
I don't know.
You don't know who Heather Thomas is?
I'm sure I'd know her if I saw her, but what was she on?
Fall Guy.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I ever watched Fall Guy. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. I can't play piano though, so you know.
We are trying to go back through Holly Hunter's, I think that's Holly Hunter's, Saving Grace.
Yeah, that was a good show. We also have The Closer queued up, as well as Major Crimes, which was a spinoff from The Closer.
Oh no, the last
Not
episode
nearly-
we tried to watch, I don't know if the sound was off, but her voice was really
Oh,
annoying.
The Closer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Detective Tao.
I know she poured it on thick.
Yeah.
Intentionally.
Kira Sedgwick.
Yeah, Kira Sedgwick.
SWAT and Rookies.
SWAT was definitely good.
It was good. It just got, I don't know, like on repeat every, and then the whole political, the lady coming in to revamp. It just,
Yeah.
Emergency.
And Rookies. I think we watched one episode of Rookies.
Is that the one with Nathan Fillion? Starsky and Hutch.
Sure.
Oh, Huggy Bear. We were actually somewhere in North Carolina, or no, it was Virginia, and you know how they have graham crackers and Teddy Grahams? Well, they had a generic version right next to it called Huggy Bear, and it just tickled me so much. Huggy Bear was the pimp informant on Starsky and Hutch. You know, I've never seen an episode of Alias.
Yeah, I've never seen it either.
Beretta and Kojak. Hey, look, I've got the sucker. Who loves you, baby?
Do we like the East Coast better than out west? No.
No.
We really like the low humidity out west compared to the high humidity back east.
And at least when you're not in California, the less dense population. Amazon Prime.
It's also generally easier to get into RV parks as far as for a big rig.
Yeah, the ones back east are older.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, come on.
Yeah, we definitely consume a lot of Amazon Prime shows. The Jack Ryan, man.
Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan.
Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan, yeah. They did a really good job with Big Tuna.
Big Tuna.
Can't remember his...
John Krasinski.
Thank you.
Extraction with Chris Hemsworth was really good.
Yeah. Was that a Prime movie?
I'm not sure if it came out on Prime or it was just like because the pandemic it got released early or whatever.
James Gardner.
Maverick. Yeah, Rockford Files.
Oh yeah, John, My Three Sons. We're actually rewatching that now.
Yeah.
We're on about episode 7 of season 1.
Yeah, I love Fred McMurray. I love the fact that the Chip and the other brother, that they're actually brothers in real life.
Oh.
So they got to grow up together on, I think it was 9 seasons. So.
Any Doris Day movie?
Oh, with 6 you get Egg Roll. That was George Carlin's first role.
Huh.
He was a car hop. I would kill it in the entertainment section of Jeopardy.
Right.
Don't Eat the Daisies.
We're up to 6.2 miles per gallon average now, so the wind really has died down. Or maybe we're going downhill.
I will watch any Katharine Hepburn movie multiple times. Same goes with Tommy Lee Jones. Mae West. The Addams Family, yes. And the Munsters, but we have the Addams Family. We have the
I don't
Munsters
think we've
too.
downloaded. Did we?
Yeah, I think we have the Munsters too. We haven't tried I Dream of Jeannie yet.
Well, we have. I think we have at least the first season of it or
Really?
something. And we started to watch it, but it's.
I'm trying to find old Hollywood Squares
with
Paul Lind and Madam. Do you remember Madam, the puppet with the big chin and the nose?
Nope. Dodge Dart. Ooh.
My mom used to torture me with Twilight Zone and In Search Of with Leonard Nimoy when I was little. And the content never really bothered me, like scared me. It was the music. And that's its purpose.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's what freaked me out more than anything was the music.
Ooh, Interstate Oasis.
I think the scariest thing I've ever seen on TV was where that earwig went into Captain Kirk's ear.
Do we want to stop at this thing to get lunch?
Sure.
Well, it's only 11. Let's go on to the next one. The next one I think it said was 60-ish miles.
Okay, we can do that.
Yep, we'll go to the next one.
Yeah, after that earwig thing, I was trying to get Mom to give me earplugs. I didn't want any kind of bug.
Jimmy Stewart, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Wonderful Life. Absolutely.
We've actually been to his hometown.
Yep. And we tried to see his museum.
But it was the day after a big blizzard, so everything was kind of...
Well, and I think they actually had, like the heat was broken or something.
Whoa.
Yeah, there was some sort of failure of the facilities that they had to
drove by
close
his
down
dad's hardware shop.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of John Wayne. It's that cadence that he has when he talks. But Michael's stepdad
Loves John Wayne. Yep. Man, I miss autopilot. I was after I changed lanes, I was reaching down to engage autopilot. Like, okay, come on, show me the little steering wheel so I can do it. Damn it. Wrong vehicle. I think we'll hold on to this one till we can get a Tesla semi-based coach.
Or we could just start bending Tiffin's ear.
To make a Tesla semi-based coach?
Yeah.
We'll be the beta testers?
Absolutely.
I would love to have that.
The Courtship of Eddie's Father. I haven't seen that or thought about that show in ages. The Ghost in Mrs. Muir. That, I think, or maybe I've got the title wrong.
Oh, we've been watching a show called America in Color.
Oh yeah, that one's really good.
They take old black and white footage and colorize it. What made me think of it was Jimmy Stewart and It's a Wonderful Life. And my mom loves It's a Wonderful Life. She watches it many, many, many times throughout the holiday season. But she likes the colorized version, which seems odd to me. I don't really care for the colorized version. I'd rather watch the black and white. But this show, America in Color, it's interesting to see.
It's actual footage.
Yeah, it's actual footage, but they colorize it.
Yeah, right. They colorize it.
An electric motorhome, yes. An electric drive motorhome.
Yes.
And specifically, the Tesla semis will have autopilot. So that will be key. Be able to engage autopilot and relax a little bit.
Llamas.
Llamas?
Llamas.
Winamp kicks the llama's ass.
Whoop.
I don't know where that started from or why that was a thing with them. I don't remember a llama music player. Maybe there was at some point.
Bill Bixby, Incredible Hulk. Well, they already have Tesla semis that are doing beta things and hauling batteries.
The Tesla semi that's going into production, there's two versions of it. A short range version that has a 300-mile range and a long range version that has over 500 miles of range. But those range numbers are based on towing 80,000 pounds. So a motor coach is nowhere near that kind of weight, even fully loaded with this coach, all the diesel, everything that is on this coach, and then the car hauler with the Tesla inside. We're only at 56,000 pounds total, and that includes the powertrain. So I think an electric Tesla semi-based motor coach would probably still be in the 50 to 60,000 range. So the 500-mile range version should get considerably more range out of it, because it's 20,000 below its capacity for that 500-mile rating. They've also said too that they're actually getting more range out of it than what they predicted, but they've not updated any numbers. Elon has said that that's the next big push. Is right now they're refocusing everybody to get the Tesla Semi in production. So yeah, it is definitely how fast can a batteries charge up? Yes. So that's one of the big things, is the Tesla Semi, the long range version. They're talking about it having a 1 megawatt hour battery pack. For comparison, our Tesla Model X and the new Model X's that get about 320 miles on a charge, they have a 100 kilowatt hour. So 10 times more battery capacity, and at a regular supercharger it would take some time, and at an RV park it would take a long time. But
when
Tesla
they speed that up, they'll get the infrastructure.
Well, right.
Yeah.
Tesla is working on, so they have the supercharge infrastructure for the vehicles, the road vehicles. The semis, they're putting in a mega charger infrastructure. So, and they're only charging local utility rate. I can't remember the exact specifics, but it's like they're saying the operational cost is $1 a mile basically, or something. I can't remember now. So yeah, they're going to have mega chargers where you can pull in and charge the Tesla semis. And so once that, by the time anyone would have a motor coach developed on the Tesla semi power plant, the mega chargers would probably be well dispersed at that point. No, probably not a fifth wheel, Red Jag. I have thought about that a lot, but we really like the Class A lifestyle a lot better than the fifth wheel lifestyle. So I don't think, oh, speaking of Tesla, there's a Model 3. I don't think we would go back to a fifth wheel. We had a 40-foot fifth wheel for about 6.5 years.
The only way I think we could go back to a fifth wheel is if we basically just took the fifth wheel as a base and converted it to be like a Class C or something like that. But it would just be easier to build on the frame completely. Get that little air gap or whatever that they have, and
yeah, like a little cushion gasket around or something.
Yeah.
So John, how long have we been full-time? We've been full-time for going on 13 years now. In September it'll be 13 years.
September 7th.
Yep. That's odd. Speed limit 55, truck 70. Woo!
Woo!
Just go. I don't think they mean that though. A large portion of that time was mostly stationary. I didn't have a job where I could telecommute at first, so we would home base, for example, in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, and then we'd take about 6 trips a year with it. But we were still living full time in the fifth wheel, but not quite the same as being full time on the road. Augusto, no, we had another one. We had a Model S first, and we had it about 18 months before we traded it for the Model X.
And we got the Model X because of my fibromyalgia.
Yeah.
Not that we didn't like the S.
No, the S is a really low-slung kind of sports car, so it was tough for her to get in and out of a lot of times with the fibromyalgia. So the X is a little higher up, and it's much easier for her to get in and out of.
John, we had a 2008 Heartland Landmark Augusta floor plan. It was 40 foot long, 3-axle.
2-axle.
2-axle.
Yep. Dude, stop doing that, man.
Lay down, Fee. It's okay. Nobody's honking at you. Yeah, it had 1, 2, 3, 4 slides.
Yeah, it was a
slides.
4-slide. 3 on one side, 1 on the other.
No. We had a washer dryer.
Yep.
Did not have a dishwasher. Did not have heated floors.
Well, we bought a dishwasher.
We did buy a dishwasher. Countertop. Had a fireplace, a little desk nook thing. Of course, we as soon as we got it, probably about 6 months into it, we had already swapped out all the furniture.
Yeah, RV furniture in general is
So
not comfortable.
Yeah,
we were disappointed actually with the furniture in this. We thought finally, a big Class A, we'd have some comfortable furniture, but
No.
we found that not to be the case. And it wasn't so much actually like the couch, for example. It wasn't that the couch was uncomfortable. It was that the couch wasn't designed slope-wise to easily hold you in. So as you sat there, you would slowly slide down out of the couch and have to constantly reposition.
Well, and ours was the L shaped, where when you're traveling, it kind of slid under the other. And I think because of that, the 3 seats across, they were all different firmness, and so when you'd go to lay down, there were metal bars in trigger point areas,
section.
so it wasn't. 2004 time frame, looking at a Travel Supreme and Teton Homes as a good one.
Yeah, they were definitely good brands back in the day. I don't think, maybe the Travel Supreme is still around, but I don't think Teton Homes is. I don't know, I could be wrong. I haven't followed the fifth wheel world much recently.
Yeah, the biggest uptick for us on having a Class A is the ease of pulling off and having lunch or going to the restroom. You don't have to push any slides out to do anything.
So, Augusto, I don't remember if you were on first thing. Do you need any type of maintenance on the Tesla? The wear items, well, the wear items like tires and brakes, but brakes last a lot longer because of regenerative braking. So most people get 120 to 150 or 200,000 miles out of a set of brakes. The tires go a lot quicker because you have grippier tires, which tend to wear faster, because Tesla has a lot of torque and you can really get off the line quickly. The washer fluid is really the only fluid that we're responsible for as owners. There is a coolant loop that runs through the batteries and through the motors and the power converters, but that's a sealed loop, and there's really no maintenance to be done on that. So in general, no, they're practically maintenance free. The batteries are lasting a lot longer than what they'd originally anticipated. Tire rotation, not really. Most of the Tesla vehicles have staggered size tires, so you don't even rotate them, which you could see as a detriment having the staggered tires, but I can say that we're on our second set of tires only because the first set we had a blowout because the sidewall got gashed, and the tires have really worn extremely evenly, so there's really not been any reason to need to rotate them, at least in our experience. Let's see, with all that you did to the car hauler, did you consider having it painted to match the coach? Not really. That's as seemingly impractical as some of the decisions we make are, painting the trailer to match just seemed too impractical.
Now our next coach will probably be painted like Optimus Prime.
Yes.
So then we'll probably...
Yeah, if we had thought more about it, we probably would have had this coach painted with Optimus Prime colors. But the next coach almost certainly will be. So
and
yeah, at that point.
Yeah, we have Autobots on the inner hub of every tire on the
And
coach.
On the front emblem.
On the front emblem, and
On the rear
on the rear
sides.
back we have 2 decals. So
Yep.
we get a lot of, we did get a lot of like kids that would hold up their Transformer toy when the movies were.
Yeah,
big.
so staggered tires, it means they're different width, they're different size overall, front to back. Usually the rear being wider than the front. There are some Teslas that you can buy different rims and actually get the same size all the way around. But again, at least in our experience, we've not had any uneven wear that would necessitate tire rotation, so it's really not an issue.
Okay, we are 13 minutes from the southbound rest area,
Okay.
and I think we should stop there for
lunch.
for lunch. I'm going through snacks over here, and I should be eating something substantial.
No problemo. Yeah, I think that's a good plan, actually. Hanging on to this coach till we can get a Tesla semi coach.
Yep. This one is 5 years old, but we take care of
Yep.
little things before they become big things. And
Did we
sorry, my pen fell.
answer all the questions up through there?
I
Respond to
do
everybody?
believe so. Kim, we do think that it'll probably be built in California, the
Yeah.
Tesla Semi.
It'll either be California or, actually, so I was going to say California or the Reno Gigafactory.
I think Tesla or
Austin,
Texas,
Texas.
yeah.
Yeah, so they're actually building an even bigger Gigafactory in Texas. And so but I think they're trying to ramp up the semi production immediately. So it'll initially at least be built out of California, and then they may spin up more production of it in Austin once that comes online. There's some articles online that show like a scale version of the original Tesla factory, Gigafactory 1, Gigafactory China, Gigafactory Berlin, and now Gigafactory Austin. And the one in Austin dwarfs all of them. So it's there's a lot of space there for them to be able to actually make a very, very large factory.
when we took the factory tour in Fremont, it was you had to get on a wagon and they drove us around.
Yeah, it was like a big long train.
Yeah, it was. I think there were at least 10 little cars that held 6 people, and that took an hour.
Each car held 4 people.
4 people?
Yeah.
And that took an hour, and we were driving around.
That was right when they were spooling up production of the Model 3,
Yeah.
or right before the Model 3. So there was a large portion of the factory that we couldn't get into because it was the Model 3 side. So we got to see the Model S and Model X production lines. That was really, really cool.
Augusto says he saw on the news this week that Apple's profit is higher than Brazil's GDP.
Yeah, I'm quite certain that's accurate. Also, another headline I saw in the last week or two was Tesla is more valuable than all 3 other U.S. automakers combined, according to their current stock valuation. And the CEO of Volkswagen said Tesla is on track to be the most valuable company in the world, period. Not just automaker or anything else. Tesla Super C, yeah, that would be cool.
That would be the plan to have.
Yeah. I kept saying Class A earlier, or motorcoach, but yeah, Super C
not
would
really,
actually be more of what we intended. Basically, just extend the chassis, extend all the wiring harnesses for power, maybe move the battery pack back underneath the rear part so it stays close to the motor, so you minimize loss over distance.
Or just fill the entire thing with battery pack.
Fill the entire thing with batteries, yeah. The other thing too is with that, I would want to set the coach up so that the house batteries were actually the chassis batteries. So when you're stationary, it would be a tremendous power plant for sustaining the usability of the coach while you're stopped in case you have power outages, or if you want to live off grid for a while. You know, you could throw a bunch of solar. I think that would be really amazing.
Rest area 1 mile.
Yay!
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, coming into the hills and mountains. Oh, so what's for lunch?
Oh, grilled chicken and green beans. With a little bit of
Yay.
side salad. Hold the
Sounds good.
croutons.
Yep.
Oh, if you guys want to chuckle, on YouTube, Drew Morgan, he's a comedian with Well Read Comedy Tour, Liberal Redneck. But during the pandemic, he's been walking around his neighborhood, and he's
Giving arbitrary names to vehicles.
right. He saw, I guess it was the third installment, the Fiat and the 500.
Electric.
Yeah, and he was like, "This is a 2017 side salad," and
And every Jeep Wrangler is support the troops.
Yeah. It's
Anyway.
2020, support the troops.
It's funnier the way he does it.
Yeah, they're hilarious. Corey Ryan Forrester, Trey Crowder, and Drew Morgan. We've seen them 3 times live, 4 times live.
I think 3, yeah.
Yeah. They're some funny gentlemen. Water
In
and
a quarter mile,
food.
merge onto I-15 South.
Yeah, water and food would
Yeah,
definitely be it.
That's it. Oh, that's gonna be.
Man, oh man.
Damn, dude. Couldn't have pulled up just a smidge more?
I think we're going to be maybe curb. No, I don't think we'll have to curb hop.
It's a little curb.
Yep, we're good.
Somebody just dropped a triple trailer, no coach. That's why he couldn't pull up farther.
No, he could have come up. Well,
he's extra wide, so. I don't
okay,
know.
yeah.
And maybe when he pulled in, somebody was up here. So give him the benefit of the doubt.
It's still a second oversized load would not be able to come in here right now.
Yeah.
Pets allowed in marked area only. I'm
Oh.
gonna try to get the trailer straight and then pack it.
Meat rotten.
Kind of on the line, but close enough.
Look out!
All right. Yay, food time.
Yep, you take the fever.
Sure.
Danke. Okay, guys, come on. Move it or lose it. No, you can't be on the counter when I'm dealing with food. I gotta wipe it down.
Okay. Do you see any marked areas for pets?
No. What'd I say?
I guess I'm gonna take her over by the dumpsters because I can't imagine that's off limits.
Right.
At least it's not by the picnic tables. Wait. I know.
Hey guys.
Come on. I know.
I'm going to mute my mic so you don't have to hear me rustling around. I shall be back. As soon as I figure out how to get the mute on. Alright, I'm going to talk to you in a bit.
hopefully that wasn't too noisy while I was out there. Yep. You're welcome, John. Come on over. Enjoy some lunch.
Come here. Can you put this on? There you go.
Look out, Noonie Bear. Oh, it's going down the stairs. Saw that coming. Do you have their food? The cat's food? Oh, okay. That's why he's not distracted. Come over here. Okay. I rescued all the kibble from the stairs. All right, I'm gonna try to set up another viewer. I'm just talking to myself. Anybody else that'll listen? Oh, it is online. Did I typo something?
How was it?
Good. There's an unusual couple of tough spots, but otherwise it's good.
Was it chicken?
Mm-hmm.
I think we're stopping it on. My mic's not on. John wants to know. Fillmore.
Draper, I think, is where we have it going to right now. Nephi.
Nephi.
Yeah, Nephi, Utah, but we might go further. We're not quite sure yet.
You should go potty.
Mm-hmm.
What's a pickled celery?
Mm-mm. I don't like regular celery, so
Pickled cauliflower.
yeah.
Unless Phil has a comment. Unless Phil has a question.
Augusto, no. Well, I attended college for a short time, but did not complete it. And then I went into the Navy and went through the Navy's nuclear power training program, which is, at least at the time, and probably still today, compared to getting a 4-year nuclear engineering degree in a year and a half. So there's a really high attrition rate. I think it was 80% when I was going through was the expected attrition rate. And then John, we just wing it for getting into a park. No, on multi-day travel, we don't really stop at parks very frequently. So like last night, we stayed at a welcome center / rest area that was really nice and empty. So we stayed there overnight, and then usually we stay at truck stops on multi-day journeys. So because we have a trailer, not a four-wheel down towing vehicle, we can actually back in with the trucks, and we try to stay on the ends where we have an overhang to grass or curb or something like that, so we can put the slide out safely on that side without taking up more space from the truckers or risking getting hit. Yeah, it sounds good.
Ice cream or popsicle?
Ice cream. Looks like somebody's hooking up to that dropped. Oh yeah, and they're pulling out now. That triple stack trailer.
Wow.
Is that oversized load still sitting there at the entrance?
I can't really tell.
Oh.
I'm freaking my neck. I'm on an option right now.
Gotcha. No problem.
Gotta run the dishwasher after lunch.
Okay. Ooh, that was louder than I meant it to be. Wow. Your buddy became a captain. That is cool. Yeah, I tell people I enjoyed doing what I was trained to do, but I hated all the politics of the submarine and Navy in general. So I got out after my initial 6 years, and I've been quite happy not being in the Navy. I also tell people I wouldn't change what I did. Like I wouldn't do something different if I could go back in time, but I wouldn't want to do it a second time. Oh, sorry, you could hear the outside noise while that was on. I did not even consider that. There we go, muted that. Sorry about that.
You want a white chocolate chip?
No, it's fine. Got hurt playing football in college. Joined ROTC to help finish college. Tempu. Chromos.
And this is going to get interesting. Hopefully he's got enough.
Yep, he's good.
That would have been poetic.
Well, we would have had to stay here for a lot longer, so I'm glad it didn't happen.
No, I don't mean for us.
I know.
I mean for...
I don't know.
I'm trying not to wish ill will, but...
Well, there's an Audi sitting over here too. Red Jag, everybody, sorry about the noise from that rear cap. I'm guessing that's gone now, right? I muted that, so you shouldn't be able to hear that.
The girls want to know if we charge the Tesla while we drive.
Ah.
We probably could.
We could.
Given all the solar. Oh.
I actually have inverters in the car hauler to be able to charge it, but I only have an outlet on the outside of the trailer because I didn't think about having one inside. But I do have an outlet to put inside the trailer. I just haven't wired it in yet. So technically yes, but currently no. So there are gas Class A motorhomes that use Ford V10 engine, and there used to be diesel motorhomes made that used, I think I can't remember what the other brand of diesel engine was. Detroit. I think there was a Detroit diesel engine that they used to use, but I don't think that company exists anymore. So for the most part, yeah, now any diesel motor coach Class A pretty much uses a Cummins. There are some smaller smaller ones that like the Class B, the van style motorhomes that use like the Blue Tech diesels that Mercedes uses, or Dodge on their smaller vehicles. Oh, Max Force and Volvos. Yeah. See, I hadn't even thought about all those. Sorry about that. I hadn't even heard of a Max Force diesel, if I'm being honest. Dunka. You're still muted, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, just making sure. Karen put her top down and then drove off.
Keep getting voicemails from companies giving Jason payday loans.
Oh yeah. I don't know who Jason is, but he's missing out, I guess.
Yeah. If I thought they were actual people, I'd mess with them, but I'm pretty sure they're bots.
Yep. Don't feed the bots. Unless it's David and Brenda, then they still need food. Oh, international, yeah.
Block and report spam.
I have a boatload of notifications. Okay, you ready to hit the road? Oh, you know what? I should use the restroom first.
You should. First you should mute though.
Yeah, I should mute and then use the restroom.
What is this?
Okay, I am now muted.
Alrighty. Yeah, lately, last couple of months, I've been getting texts and phone calls from same day and payday loan places for somebody named Jason. So I'm guessing somebody typoed a phone number and I get the bonus. I've seen a few Augusto Mercedes-Benz trucks, but yeah, I think that's a more I feel like there's still a lot of bigger is better mentality, and I think if I'm not correct, please correct me, the Mercedes-Benz chassis engine combo things are smaller, maybe for not so long of a haul. Yeah, I have seen the Benz engine on Sprinters. That's kind of like the size van that I would love to have for national park and off-road, off the beaten path. You can get one about 21 feet long and go see the world. Today is not a great day for fibromyalgia pain and having some breakthrough pain that's generally not a problem, but I think after a day of travel, look at the potbelly pig.
Huh.
They're taking a pig to a barbecue. There's got to be something wrong with that. Super cute though.
Oh, that's not where my sunglasses are. I was grabbing for my where I usually hang them on my shirt.
Oh. Are they back on the toilet?
No, they're on the counter here. Okay.
That pig is not happy that the man walked away. Trying to get
to him.
Trying to get to him.
Don't leave me, Daddy.
Mom's got the barbecue sauce.
I smell bacon. There's another four-wheeler. Man.
Yeah, people ain't even right. Yawn. Nope. Woosah, woosah.
I know. On the road again.
Red Jag, I really hate that for her. It is no fun at all. I did get some sleep last night, so that's a bonus. Oh, hello. How are you now? What are you doing? You're silly. You're silly. That your mic pack? She's rubbing her chin all over everything.
Continue on I-15 south for 85 miles.
Woo! Was it Google that used to do that?
No, it was the old Kenwood GPS that was in this.
It would end with continue on route.
Continue on route, yeah, but it sounded like it said woot.
That's yours as well? Somebody likes the smell. You drooly kitty. Don't drool down it.
Say puff puff give. We picked up some wind. Oh, that door's not closed all the way.
Oh, shit.
Don't open it.
I'm not. I'm trying to get the thingy down. Whoop. Food ball. Oh, see? That's what happens when I don't do my checklist.
Yep.
I gotta get that food ball too.
You can do it now. Okay.
Oh. It's okay, Nim. There you go, food. All right. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, the
Quite
door
noisy.
on this coach is a 2-stage lock, like car doors are. So if you don't slam it hard enough, it's not completely sealed, and you don't notice it until you're going down the highway and you start hearing all the wind noise.
There you go.
Okay, back up to speed now.
Silly.
Much more quiet.
See? You got a free bonus kibbles.
So I don't eat while driving.
Michael cracks me up when he does the voiceover for the pets. Everybody has a different voice and a different attitude.
Mm-hmm. Where's the... Oh, there. Oh,
Louie's
Louie's in it. It's like an RV park down by the river.
Yeah. Or a reservoir.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not sure if it's a river or big pond,
Puddle.
mud puddle,
Ooh.
little bumpy bumpy. Man, I'm really surprised how well the signal's been doing today. I was not expecting it to be this good on this segment of the drive.
Ah, don't bite me.
Coffee. Get in your bed.
stop, she nipped at me. She was like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna chunk down. Don't stop, human. Minion. What are you doing? You're so silly.
Do we Noonie change beds?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really surprised at the cell coverage out here. Let's see what mile marker we're at. We got 78 miles to Salt Lake City, it looks like. Mile marker 18. So 18 miles left in Idaho.
Louie, what are you doing?
What's up?
He's just up in your chair, smelling every little thing. Oh, he's laying down now.
Okie doke.
I took the kitty bed down and the blanket got kind of...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's all you. Hey, Twyla. It's going well.
Hey,
We're
Twylo, how are you doing?
Making some good time.
We just finished lunch at a rest stop. Our current target is 2 hours and 45 minutes away, 195 miles, which is to
Nephi.
Nephi. Yeah, Nephi, Utah. But we may go further than that. Likely we'll go further than that. That has us stopping at 10 till 3. So we'll probably want to push on till...
Get a little bit farther in.
Yeah. Maybe 4:30, 5 o'clock, something like that. That'll get us a lot closer to Vegas, so tomorrow will be a shorter day and we'll get there hopefully early afternoon tomorrow. Test. Okay, yeah, my mic pack is on. For half a second I couldn't remember if I unmuted it. Ham hocks, green beans, and potatoes for dinner. Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, yeah, that does. Country ham hocks or regular ham hocks?
Is there a difference? Does one come from country pigs, one come from city pigs?
They're cured differently.
I know. I'm just goofing. Those city pig ham hocks just don't taste the same.
Well, you know, at Hardee's in Virginia, when you ask for a ham sandwich, it's like automatically country ham.
Mhm.
And when you have to ask for city ham in Floyd County Hardee's the last time we were there.
Huh.
I want me one of them city ham biscuits.
August, September, went on 5,000 mile trip in less than 2 months.
Whew.
Yeah,
Talk about saddle sores. Jeez.
Yeah, that sounds, I don't think we had quite that many miles, but we went from Raleigh, North Carolina, all the way to the coast of California, and then looped back around and made it back. And we did that trip in 1 month. But I can't remember how many miles that was. I don't think it was at 5,000 though.
I can figure it out.
Figured it out.
Figure it out.
I have a spreadsheet somewhere of all of our fuel stops and everything. That was when we had the fifth wheel and the Ram 3500. That was right before I had the rear diff rebuilt for the first time. So where all did you go, John, on that 5,000 mile trip? Or maybe I should ask, where all didn't you go? Through Idaho Falls, Grand Teton, Yellowstone, Rushmore, Badlands, Minnesota, Iowa, Columbia, Missouri, Denver, Moab. Wow.
You're going to be shocked.
What's that?
Just from city to city points, not counting like the back and forth most direct line, is 5,758 miles.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So it was over 5,000 miles.
Yeah, in 1 month.
Whew. We did a lot of long pushes.
Yeah.
I don't think we really stopped for an actual over more than 1 day until we got to Las Vegas.
Yeah. We just pushed through Las Vegas for 5 days. So it took 5 or 6 days to get out here.
Yeah.
Just from
North Carolina.
Yeah. And then we visited in Vegas with my aunt and uncle. Then we went to Petaluma area.
Well,
after
we went to
Google.
Monterey first.
Yeah, Monterey
or
first.
Not, Morgan Hill. Sorry, Morgan Hill.
And then through Reno and up, and then St. Louis, then Moorhead, then home.
Yep.
That was when we missed the turnoff at Bakersfield and ended up in eastern LA area, up on the interstate.
Driving through LA with a fifth wheel, 40 feet, and a Ram 3500. And having to find a place to pull over so I could use the restroom on the RV.
Yeah.
We didn't use a public restroom, but still downtown LA was a little bit sparse in places you could pull off for something like that. Oh wow, 3 days in each location, yeah.
That's more of a job than a vacation. Drive 3 days, drive 3 days. Although that's
probably more relaxing than our push for 7 days, 5 or 7 days, whatever it was.
That's true, for sure. We did listen to quite a few audiobooks, though.
Yes. Daniel Suarez was a big hit.
Loki Stormbringer.
Yep.
Still one of the best sci-fi characters ever.
Yeah, it's really good. Those two books are really great, and actually all of his have been good. All of Daniel Suarez novels. What do you mean pull off? You're stopped on the freeway. Surprisingly, no. We actually had movement in LA while we were on the outskirts.
Yeah, and with the fifth wheel, you have to stop, get out of the truck, go back, push the slide. No, we didn't have to push the slide out, did we? To go to the bathroom? No, just to make a meal, we had to push the slide out.
Yeah, that trip was also where we tested the limits of the empty mark on the fuel tank. We ended up coasting downhill, drafting a tractor trailer for like 40 miles because we thought the next exit had a truck stop and it didn't. So we were kind of just out in the middle of nowhere. That was a high pucker moment.
Yeah.
Luckily, there were a lot of downhill on that segment of road, so we got pretty good mileage, especially drafting the truck.
Yeah, red jag. It really does help that I have such a small bladder, so I can hobble on back there and you'll be going down the road, of course, 70 miles an hour.
Yep. I was very thankful we didn't run out of diesel, even at the pump, because priming a diesel engine is no fun. Somebody got a new boat. You have any more certs or breath savers?
I do, but they're back in the back.
Oh. Here, I thought you were prepared.
I am, but I ate pretty much that whole roll yesterday, so I'm trying to pace myself.
So, John, how do you prime it? There are bleeder valves up front, like on the fuel rail or different places. And I think you maybe even need to vent the fuel filter as well, so that it pumps through that and gets all the air out. I'd never had to do it, thankfully, but from what I understand, it can be a multi-hour process unless you get everything just right.
Can I interest you in a sugar-free lifesaver?
Sure. Is it cherry?
Apple?
Oh, sure. Ah! Almost lost it. Not just apple, but sour apple.
We may stop in October just to check in on the Astro Shed, Augusto.
Augusto, did you happen to hear yesterday I mentioned I did a presentation on the Astronomy Shed build on a YouTube channel called the Astro Imaging channel. It's about 2 weeks back now. So if you go to their YouTube channel, you can see me do a full presentation and then about half an hour of Q&A afterwards.
For later?
Yep.
Hey Twyla, how's Petey doing? Emma saw me go back there. She ran back. She's sitting by the sink where her food bowl is.
Yep.
Not a whole lot of mid-range.
Coming into Utah.
Welcome to Utah.
Why, thank you.
Oh. Come here, Fidget. No? She keeps acting like she wants up there, but she's, not feeling it.
Nope.
Fifi, come here. Come here. Oh, sorry, Nibs. Come here. It is 66 degrees outside, John.
Come on.
Let's see what it is in Vegas. What we have to look forward to.
Oh, I'm sure it's hotter in Vegas.
My weather just updated. It's actually 77 here where we are.
That sounds more expected.
And it's 93 in Las Vegas right now.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
93.
The expected high of 99.
Woohoo! What's tomorrow looking like?
I didn't look, and I'm
Oh,
kind of
okay.
getting car sick, so
Okay.
I'm. John asks, do you know what might be the problem with my engine overheating on long, steep upgrades? Already had the radiator changed, etc. So I was surprised when it started getting overheated and I had to slow down.
It may be, oh, hang on. Maybe I don't recall which rig you have, but if it's a side-mounted radiator, there's a fan that's driven by a drive shaft and then a gearbox. Those gearboxes and things can go bad, and then if that's the case, oh, and there's a clutch also that engages and disengages. If that's not kicking in to actually spin that fan, then maybe it's overheating because it's not getting enough airflow. But aside from that, not really sure. I guess could be the water pump if that hasn't been checked out yet to make sure that it has a good flow. Side radiator, hydraulic fan. Yeah, it's worth checking that out. The hydraulic fan. I know on ours, it's actually belt driven with a clutch, and whenever the clutch locks, you can hear the chirp of the fan or of the belt, and then of course you hear the fan blowing. So when we're stopped, you can easily hear that chirp whenever it kicks in.
My polarized sunglasses, when we were back farther, this looked like a canal.
Mm-hmm.
The asphalt shimmering.
Maybe a thermostat, but that's probably one of the first things whoever worked on it checked, is to make sure the thermostat opens up when it warms up. I'm not even sure if diesel engines have thermostats, but I would assume they do. Jinx, John. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. replace the radiator, you'd think they'd have already checked the pump, and if it does have a thermostat, they would have checked that. Yeah, I would have imagined a whole radiator would have been kind of the last thing that they would have replaced. So I'm not sure why you'd still be having an overheat issue.
I'm gonna mute my mic and rest my eyes a little bit.
Okay. Anybody out there have any road engineering experience? I'm curious, on this segmented concrete road, what the 3 stripes are that seem to be bridging across each of the concrete segments. 3 on the left, 3 on the left, 3 on the right. I'm not familiar with what those are. It doesn't look like they're straps of any kind, because I can still see the joint going through those areas.
Extra support to keep it from sagging from heavy weight. It seems to be right over the wheels.
Well, yeah, it's definitely over the wheel areas, like the big truck wheel areas. But it doesn't look like there's actually something that connects the two at that area, because I can still see the segmented joint going through those. So I'm not sure what they are. Ah, fan speed regulator, yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Red Jaguar. Red engine. That's okay. Beautiful landscape. I hope that's a horse statue out there. I don't think it's an actual horse.
That'd be messed up if they had it like that, so it actually like it would not.
Right.
Like
Yeah, it was definitely a horse statue. Inside a pen, though. They actually had it fenced off. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's definitely no fun when you start heating up those brakes like that. I try to avoid that as much as possible, but when I do have to get into them, I get into them hard and come down well below my comfortable speed and then let out of them so they have a chance to cool down before I need to hit them again. That tends to work out pretty well for me. I've probably been lucky that I've not had any brake overheat issues. Yeah. No fun, man. No fun. Hello, good peoples of the world. Seems we had a failure to start the generator when the battery was low, and it hit the low battery cutoff for the inverter. So that wasn't cool. Just making sure everything came back okay. Mm-hmm.
It's on the doggy crate.
Yep. No, the batteries are not charged by the alternator. These are 24 volt lithium ion Tesla battery modules that I put in the coach. And we're running air conditioners and basically the whole coach off of the inverters. So they run about 6 hours generally before the inverters or before the generator needs to start up when we're on trips like this. Yes, John. Since the alternator is designed for charging 12 volt systems, that it's not capable for me to cross connect the 12 volt batteries of the starter and that alternator to the 24 volt batteries of the coach. So that is disconnected. Yeah, there's a big blog post on turtle herding. Here, I'll get a link to it for you real quick. 24 volt is what the Tesla battery modules operate at. So that's why I'm using that voltage. I do drop it down to 13.8 volts for running the coach loads, but it's a one-way thing. It doesn't go through, like it can't backflow to charge the 24 volt from the 13 volt side. Alright, so I'm getting ready to put the link in chat for you. Yeah, the Tesla mod, exactly, yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually the only failure was the Magnum system not starting the generator. Not quite sure why that happened. Sure. Okay. Everything looks like it's running again. Yeah, AutoGen starts nice unless it doesn't work. It worked fine overnight. Worked fine this morning first thing. But yeah, I'm not sure why it failed to start just now. A blanket from the bed too, you said? Honeyums. Neck pillow and binky. You want it down on your legs?
Yes, please. Toes.
Toes.
First.
Okay. Better. Alrighty. Oh, I do need to restart 2 more things. What's the matter with you?
Come on.
All right. Well, that was enough excitement for the day. Yay, on the road again. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-15 South.
Yes, ma'am, I will. So, thanks everyone for sticking around. Let's see. Miss anything? Dead zone. Yeah, unfortunately it was just a dead battery zone, not a dead cellular zone. The strips are speed trap zones. Yeah, it's an awful big speed trap if that's the case. How many miles left to Las Vegas? That is a good question. More than we'll be able to get through today. Our stop today, well, our currently planned stop for today is 157 miles. And then if we do stop there, that would leave another almost 5 hours of drive time tomorrow to get to Las Vegas. But I don't know off the top of my head how many miles that is. Probably close to 300, I'd guess. 250 maybe. Lay down. Good girl. Ooh-wee. This is a hairy one. It's okay. It's okay, P. Big bump. Again. Oh yeah, you're right. It does show no movement. There we go. Thanks for catching that, John. It's okay, Fifi. It's okay. Yeah, those rumble strips are really annoying when you have to drive across them. Good girl. Yeah, the mountains are really cool looking coming through Salt Lake City and northern Utah area. It's very picturesque. Yeah, I-10 through Louisiana. Yeah, that's definitely a bad segment of road. Actually, that whole swath, like Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, pretty much all three of those states, and even Western Tennessee, really, really horrible roads. I figured that's what you meant, John. Louisiana, not Los Angeles. Yeah, John. Well, we gave you 2 months to get something done, and you know, we just couldn't hold off on the travel day any longer. After tomorrow, though, you'll have to wait another 2 months for another live drive. Although, sounds like we may be starting up a weekly or bi-weekly live stream while we're stationary, just to catch up and talk to people. We'll see. Baby. Come on. Nope, up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. So, John, we're staying at the Las Vegas Motorcoach Resort in Las Vegas. We too. Actually, we had some family in Henderson, but they moved back to north of Columbus, Ohio area. Yeah, it looks like we went through a little bit of a dip in cellular signal there. If you didn't hear us, we're staying at the Las Vegas Motorcoach Resort. Yeah, LVM Resort is a little on the pricey side. It's almost double what it costs to stay at the Oasis Las Vegas RV Resort. But it's a very nice atmosphere as well, and we have some friends there, and we know the office staff and everything. Everybody's really great there. And we don't actually go to the casinos, at least not to gamble. We used to go for shows, but with the pandemic, that is not something we're going to be entertaining while we're there. I think so. I wouldn't swear to it. Coming into traffic for sure, though. No, you're fine. Not messing with casinos to get a handle on COVID. Yeah, absolutely. Not even going for shows or to eat or anything. We're really not even going to be eating out, like actually dining at a restaurant. We're going to do takeout or delivery, but not eating in restaurant. Do we have the Drainmaster system? Yes, I do. and it is great. But I guess it depends on which Drain Master you're talking about, because they have the Drain Master sewer hose with the bayonet fitting, or no, cam lock fitting. Yeah, bayonet's the other style, cam lock fitting. So we do have that, and then they also have the Drain Master electric dump valves, which we also have. So yes, the answer is yes, no matter which which one you're talking about. Definitely feels like we're coming into Salt Lake City. There's a lot of traffic. Oh, not enough space for the electric valves. Yeah, that's too bad. They're very nice to be able to dump from inside the coach. I'm actually looking at creating an automation for them so I can have the system auto dump whenever we're stationary. Yeah, 30 or 110. Yeah, both auto dump valves. The only thing I like to do that I can't do with the electric dump valves is I like to use the water from the gray tank and cross connect it to the black and have it back flush into the black tank, then close the gray and open the black, or close the gray and let the black empty again, because it creates a different direction of flow inside the tank, and it will get a lot more gunk out of the bottom of the tank that way, instead of and I still do also like close the black, let it fill from the flush, and then open the black tank to let it, you know, pull out again. I do that a couple of times, but still the back flush from the gray tank really helps get a lot of junk out of there. Looks like we got a big curve coming up. What's it saying for the speed? 65. Yeah, I've thought about getting a third electric dump valve and put it on the combined discharge, so I can open and close that to drive to be able to do that whole thing. But there's not a lot of room down there between the bottom of that Y and the actual exit from through the floor of that pan. So I don't know that I would be able to put that in and still get the big clamp or cam lock thing in place to be able to hook up the Drain Master hose. Matter of fact, I'm like 99% sure I wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, when I installed the electric dump valves, I recorded a video of it and I wanted to publish and show how quick and easy it was. It turned out it wasn't that way for mine, because Tiffin had cut the pipes just a little too short for coming together in the middle. So the valves, I couldn't get the gaskets to seat on each side of the valve. So that first install attempt left me with valves that leaked a lot. So that was no bueno. And I ended up completely disassembling all of the 3-inch plumbing right there and remaking it from scratch with parts from Home Depot so that I could bring it together. It lacked like 1/4 of an inch that they were taking up by just squeezing the bolts together on those gate valves. And that's how the factory installed gate valves were sealing, was that they just had on clamps so tight. But the electric dump valves, they didn't have as much plastic reinforcement around the side walls for the gate valves. So as tight as you could get them, it still wasn't pulling it together enough to get those gaskets to seal against the gate valve itself. So yeah, I ended up not publishing that video. Yeah, yep. I was ready on the air horn to express my displeasure. Yeah, Red Jag, it would be nice if a lot of that came on the coach. I think it does on some of the more expensive coaches like Prevos and Newells, but I'm pretty certain even the Zephyrs don't come with electric dump valves. And arguably it's an expensive upgrade, $600 for the set to do 2 valves. That is pretty pricey, and maybe even more than 600. I can't remember. I've had ours installed for so long. What would be super easy is they could put those cable connected valve handles. They could just have like a little cabinet inside someplace. You open the door and pull it right there and close it, but then you wouldn't have it at the dump station, which would be problematic as well. So the electric valves, I have a actuate, or the switches, both in the dump bay and on the wall outside of our mid bath. Oh yeah, they would definitely charge you $2,000. Could have been a black dump nightmare leaking valves. Yeah, well, what I ended up doing, since I couldn't get them to seal, I loosened the valve on the gray side and tightened it on the black side just to be able to operate until I could go get the parts and rebuild it. And then I put a pan a pan under the gray tank valve. But you know, I went basically that day and got the parts to rebuild it, so it wasn't like I was stuck leaking for a week or anything. Just needed to hold up long enough for me to run and grab parts and come back. There's a Flying J. $249 for diesel. No, that's fine. I mean, we've got 3/8 of a tank, so between a quarter and half. Okay. You know, actually, I may have put the factory valves back in because I could get those to seal. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, because I ended up calling Drain Master and talking to the head guy there. I can't remember his name now. Gary, maybe? Anyway. So I talked to him for a while and like, you know, I don't know why these aren't sealing, and he finally convinced me that, you know, you really should have to spring those sides apart really hard in order to get the valve body in place. So if you're not having to do that, then you don't have enough pipe in there to meet in the middle. He was right. bump. What brand tires? They're Michelin. NX2, I believe, is the name of them. John, if you go to the blog, turtleherding.com, and in the search, click the little search magnifying glass thing and click, and then type in TPMS in the, or maybe just pressure, tire pressure. Anyway, in the blog post where I talk about,
keep left at the fork to stay on I-15 south.
where I talk about all the weights and things that you need to do and the reasons why you want to run at the right pressures, I have a link to the actual tires themselves. I'm pretty sure it's Michelin Energy X2.
Left at the fork to stay on I-15 south. Continue on I-15 south for 27 miles.
Okay.
I don't know if I can take much more.
Okay. Do you want to try to go back and lay down?
Since I opened my eyes, I can't see what's happening. I get more anxious. So if you hit bumps or something.
Another Model Y. Oh no, that's a Model 3. Little traffic. Little bit of traffic. Little narrow on these lanes. Sorry, chat. I'm not going to be looking up there for a little bit, it seems. So, chat amongst yourselves. She's a bit tight through here. split in 1 mile. Yeah. Ooh, man, that truck cut it close. Oh, the slower lane. Darn it. The split, this side said the speed limit was 55, that side said it was 60. So I picked the slower lane, but I'm actually okay with that. This is a little wider than it was over there, so.
And you don't have merging?
Yes, that was why I picked it.
They can't hear me, by the way.
Yep. Sorry. Ooh, 70. Hey John, yeah, I think this is Salt Lake City, and this is certainly I-15. Actually, I think we're just now getting into Salt Lake City, so that was all north suburbs, I guess. Hey, Red Jag. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on the Pilot Flying J not getting a discount. We'll certainly keep an eye on that. I think our stop coming up is either TA or a Love's. I don't even remember which one we picked. Oh no, maybe it's the Maverick. Crap, I don't even know. Oh, I guess that was Salt Lake. I think we're on the south side of it now. Okay, that's good. That would suck if that was just the beginning of it. Really matted out that Model 3.
That was
Ogden?
Yeah, we're still north of Salt Lake City.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Thank you for checking.
Could be coming into Farmington and
Yep. That's too bad. Looks like a theme park or amusement park rides over there. okay. So we are, you don't have your mic on, no? So it is a Flying J that's in the map as the end destination for today, but we're actually going to be going to the Maverick across the street. We just used the Flying J because it came up quickly, and it's across the street. And she said she believes, Red Jaguar, that you're, oh crap, I'm sorry. That you're correct that Flying J and Pilot are not on the program anymore because they're not coming up in the app at all. Flying J shows diesel at 246 and Maverick across the street's 224. Could I have some jerky before you go back to sleep? John, yeah. No, we'll certainly still remember our roots, John. We've been staying there for 5 years, so. We actually owned one of the lots there for a couple of years. Messed up. Billboard said, help prevent suicide, store your firearms responsibly. How about help your friends get mental health help and not stigmatize mental health?
And store your firearms.
And store your firearms properly. Yes, do that too, but there's a lot more to that. Someone who is determined will still achieve the goal without a firearm. Yeah, you're right, John. It is way too hot for all year. Even though we're going back in August, so. Yeah, Red Jag, we do have a Flying J card as well, so we can use that if we need to. You, Me, and the RV. I think I've watched, I think they're on YouTube and I've seen a couple of their videos, but I could not place them. I'll have to go back and check. I didn't know they were, I did not realize they were also a Navy couple. Stacy and Phil. Oh, yes, yes. Now I know exactly who you're talking about. Yes, I have seen several of their videos. Yep. Know exactly who you're talking. I think they're retired. He's retired Navy. Oh, both are retired Navy. That's cool. Yeah, I probably knew that at one point, but I had forgotten that his wife retired as well. Go, go. Whew. Back's getting a little tense. Low back area. How much to stay at the Vegas resort? Roughly $2,000 a month plus electric. Yes, you do. It's just $10 a day. Yep. She was saying that she didn't think you had to pay electric if you stayed less than a month, but you actually do. You just pay $10 a day instead of a metered rate. And it's metered at 12 cents a kilowatt hour, so it's actually not exorbitantly expensive. And that's actually what the utility company charges the residents, unless they have time of use billing. So when we owned our lot, because we had a Tesla, we turned on a plan that Nevada Energy had called, that was a time of use billing. And during the peak times through the day, like from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. or something, it was crazy expensive, like 59 cents a kilowatt hour. But from 6 p.m. until 7 a.m. the next morning, it was like 4 cents a kilowatt hour. So I would set the car so that it would not charge until after the peak hours dropped off. And I would also set the coach to disconnect shore power when the peak hours started and then reconnect when peak hours ended, or if the batteries got too low, it would reconnect. So that way it kept it from going crazy with the power bill, and it saved us a boatload of money on the power bill. John, yeah, holy cow. Yeah, it's a little on the pricey side. Their rates are actually on their site, by the way. Kim, what are the best times for the meteor showers this weekend? You know, that's a good question. I haven't actually looked. I am certain there's several articles online about it, but I unfortunately haven't looked. I've been paying attention. We've been really focusing on getting ready for this move down to Las Vegas and then planning and all that stuff. Okay. You okay?
No. That's me.
Sorry.
My apologies to the final third.
Lynette's having a bad pain day, so she's not going to bike back up. Yeah, this is coming into Salt Lake City now. Because I remember the mountains. I'm guessing that guy's a little warm.
Better butts now.
Could be that too.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-15 South.
Yes, ma'am. Yay, our first sign for Las Vegas.
Keep left to stay on I-15 South.
Yeah, thanks, Red Jaguar. Yeah, it's
Continue on I-15 South for 56 miles.
no fun. It's bad for us spouses as well because if you're like me, you like to be able to fix things and take care of your wife and all that fun stuff, and knowing there's nothing you can do to help is kind of tormenting. Yeah, Las Vegas RV Resort. That's the one over off of Nellis Boulevard. We stayed there for a month back in our gas Class A, and we stayed there for a couple of nights in this coach. But about the third night we were there, some Yahoo was drunk on the street and fired his weapon, and a bullet came through the rear of an RV, a fifth wheel, that was actually on the site that we wanted to be on. It was the site we had been on before. So after that happened, we decided to go look elsewhere real quickly, and we actually left that day and went to the motorcoach resort. That's our first experience at the motorcoach resort, and really that hooked us. But the Las Vegas RV resort is nice. We did like it there, but and it's through no fault of their own, but we just didn't feel safe in that area after.
Well, we hit that bad month where there was somebody killed on the corner. The guy
Yep.
shot off the gun, and then they found a body
a body in a duffel bag. Yeah. There was a lot of stuff going on in that little area, so it's not exactly the best part of town. Oasis Las Vegas RV Resort, which is real close to the Las Vegas Motorcoach Resort. I know, everybody's Las Vegas resort of some sort. Anyway, Oasis Las Vegas RV Resort is also really nice. It's just about 2 miles, maybe 3 miles from the Motorcoach Resort where we're staying. And we've stayed there several times too. It's convenient for us if we're only going to be in town for a little bit and we don't want to drop the trailer, because they have double length pull-throughs, so we can actually put the entire coach, trailer, and the X in front of everything, all on one site. But those big long pull-throughs are not in the swanky part of the resort. They're back in the back, and then there's no grass or anything. It's all just gravel between all the sites, and it's real fine gravel that gets stuck in your shoes and tracks into the coach and everything. And then the atmosphere is just different. The Motorcoach Resort, they really go out of their way to make sure you're taken care of, whereas the Oasis place, a lot of times it felt like you were interrupting them and you were inconveniencing them if you had a question or whatever. That was about 4.5 or 5 years ago. Oh, big bump. 4.5 or 5 years ago at the Las Vegas RV Resort. Yeah, John, sorry, big bump. Big bump again. And, gosh.
Just let me know when there's not a bump.
Yeah. Yeah, I was feeling that. Support the troops. Can you read off Red Jag's comment and then John's comment?
I will be going there. No need to have Philly go to Philly. Like, so sad.
Yeah.
And then John said we'll meet in the middle. He'll stay at Oasis. Half price where you are. We'll meet in the middle.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Oasis is fine. I will say, and they do have a saltwater pool that's very nice. Their clubhouse area, or not, I guess it's not a clubhouse, but what would you call it?
Well, they've got a workout room, and they have an event center.
Yeah, a little event center and stuff like that. It's nice.
Coffee shop and a store on site.
Oh, and they do have a bar there now too.
Oh, yeah.
They serve alcohol there. So yeah, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
But now we don't fit. On
No.
the grassy side.
Right, that's why I just mentioned. Yeah, we don't fit on the grassy sites. We have to go back in the back. But the Motorcoach Resort is...
At Motorcoach, the sites have more noise buffeting.
Yeah, there's more, a little bit more distance between you and the coach next to you at the Motorcoach Resort, and there's more vegetation and noise buffeting, and you don't feel like you're stacked on top of each other. It's just a different atmosphere. I would encourage you to check it out for a couple of days and see what you think. Yeah.
Especially go when there's a party.
Yeah, like in October, well, not during COVID, but last year, year before, October, they have their welcome home party for all the owners that are coming back into town. They have Halloween party, they have Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's, Valentine's, St. Patrick's Day. They have parties all the freaking time. And they really do party. Yeah, I mean, we go home because we're tired, and you know, we hear stories of them going till 3 or 4 in the morning, still dancing and drinking and everything else. So
He wants to know if we've ever stayed at Nellis Air Force Base. The answer is no, because you're not a retired.
right, yeah. So we've not stayed at Nellis Air Force Base. I'm not retired, so we don't qualify to stay on the military campgrounds usually. So we've not checked that out.
John said he loved the motorcoach resort, but expensive. I have champagne taste on a beer budget.
Yeah, yeah.
We do too. It just happened we had a windfall. So plus we're full time. We don't have a house mortgage or taxes or any of that kind of thing.
Yep, that's true too.
There's a fitness convention sign that's been popping up that says just do it or don't.
Or don't. Yeah, I'm like, that's not motivational.
Right. I think they're trying to guilt people in, but no, I don't.
You're not mic'd yet, are you?
No, I'm not going to be.
Okay. Well, I mean, you keep talking.
I'm talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm swearing too much to be like,
No, you're not.
the mic would pick it up because I'm over here every time you hit a phone.
I don't think that matters that much to the people that are watching, but I forgot to increase the reporting frequency of our speed. Oh well. Maybe I'll remember to do it tonight. Oh, your retirement got scammed with a Ponzi scheme. That sucks. That is no good at all. I hate to hear that, John. I think that's a big Mormon convention center. Looks like a big spider.
It's the aquarium.
Oh, the aquarium.
It's their amphitheater, I think.
Okay, cool.
That or that's where Eureka zaps in and out of the universe.
Right. Would you mind digging me one of these out? And then I don't know if you have a spot to put that. Dankeschön.
Housing development from the 200,000s to the 1 million.
I guess if you got that Mormon leadership money,
Yeah, buddy.
you can get in there over there. IKEA.
Look how crowded IKEA is. That is crazy.
Looks like we're at 1 hour remaining for our drive today.
That HOV2 plus says buses and motorcycles okay and toll if you have less than 2 people.
Yeah, I just don't want to be that guy. Bump. Another bump. Woo. Chuckarama Buffet. We still on out there? Everybody can still hear us, still see. Sorry, we're not very talkative at the moment. Thanks, John. No, can't hear you. Pretty funny. Thanks, RV, between the sheets. It's like a quarry on both sides.
Probably goes underneath, like there's a tunnel for the...
Yeah, probably. Ooh, speed limit. And lots of brakes.
Right 2 lanes bus exit. This lane is going to end and it's going to become part of the right 2 lanes. So you need to be...
What do you mean?
That 3rd lane over there by the thing is ending, merging with this. So this lane and that lane are exit only. So
No,
you
it
need-
said left 4 lanes south.
back
right
there,
2
it said
lanes.
right 2 lanes.
Okay,
exit
okay.
Only, and you lose that 1st lane. So this lane and the lane we're in accidental.
I don't know that I'm going to be able to get over. Nope.
BP.
Lay down. Good girl. The lanes are again a little tight. Mountains dead ahead, yep. Whew. I think these line painters are drunk. Kind of all over the place. Yeah, see, that lane would have been fine.
I saw signs that had the lanes merging, so I still made it through faster.
Yep.
Hey, Vera Bradley now has face masks.
What?
Tell your mom.
Ow. Ow. The view is pick a lane, yeah. Lay down. They almost exchanged paint right there in front of us. Ah, dang it. Oh well. Yeah, these lanes are real tight. It's those where you're not sure if you're able to actually get in between the lines as much as you are just riding both lines. A little better now, but back there, man. And I'm sure up here it'll get back worse again. I wonder if the TA right there by the resort on Blue Diamond has.
As you're coming into Vegas,
Mhm.
it's 205. But that may change by tomorrow.
Yep. No quarantine Friday light. Not sure what that means.
I don't know.
Teppanyaki, man, I miss some of that too. I miss sushi. Oh, sushi. Oh God, big
Oh,
bump.
yeah, just pick up.
Oh yeah, it does. Nice.
If they're still open. They were
Well,
just pick up.
true.
Not that I think we should go there, but I wonder if Trip Expectation made it through.
Mm,
Blue and Gin.
yeah, that would suck too. Because I mean, they were doing really good and just expanded.
Oh yeah, it was actually open for dine-in,
Wow.
but that's not happening.
Traffic is not light for this time of day. No, it is not. For 2:30 in the afternoon. It is Friday though, so I guess a lot of people are getting out. All right, buddy. Bump. Big bump. More bumps.
Rock face.
Oh,
It's a T. Sorry.
What?
There's a T painted on the. There's a mountain.
evidently there's a T painted
There's a
on the
T
mountain,
or an I or something.
or an I or something like that.
That's what he's talking
Or-
about. Snow so low.
Or, oh yeah. Yep, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, it does look like a T, either like white rock set out to form the T or painted on or something. Yeah, there's no snow on the mountains here at all, and there's a white G way over here on the left. so not sure what you're seeing.
Maybe they're spelling out a word.
Could be.
God is a big There's a lot of texters and driving. Passing people that are.
Yep. She said there's a lot of people texting and driving. We're at a high enough angle that we can see what they're doing in their cars.
And yet, computer. You're not actively doing anything with this.
Any idea what red hanger is?
Where do you see that?
On that van, the red van up there? Maybe it says resellers, or maybe it is cleaners.
It looks like a coat hanger on the back of it.
Well, yeah, red hangers. I mean that.
But it's a white hanger.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense either.
Red hanger cleaners.
Yep, you got it. Are we back? Looks like we're back. We had some low signal through there for some reason. So we're on the south side of Salt Lake City, coming into Orem, Utah. Man, pizza sounds good for tonight. Well, I had skillet pizza. I didn't have like yeah, that's true.
Or Texas to Brazil, filet,
Yep.
bacon wrap chicken.
Bacon wrap chicken. If you see a speed limit sign, let me know. Feels like I haven't seen one in an hour.
Shetty says we're back, it's all good.
Okay, thanks.
Don't mess with my chicken.
So where are you from, Armachetti? Or where are you coming to us from? Where are you watching us from? Summering in North Wisconsin. Cool. Are you an RVer as well? And if so, are you full-time? Has a house in Henderson, Nevada. Oh, so we're going to be right next door. to your house anyway. Red Jag, I know you're a cop and I know that's not right. Integra Cornerstone, nice. Those are nice coaches.
Oh wow, he's going to be at the motorcoach resort.
Yep.
Cool.
It's funny, we had a chatter on our, what was it? Maybe it was on a live drive that the bots did. I was chatting on one of their streams, and somebody said they were in the motorcoach resort with us, and they gave us a site number. So as we were walking around that evening, we saw the site number, and people were sitting outside, and we were like, oh, hey, and we called them by their online name. Was not the same people. So as best we can tell, whoever we were chatting with was confused about which Las Vegas RV resort they were at. So, yeah, but hey, they were good sports about it, the people that we started talking to. So, good Lord, people, why do you have to change lanes right in front of me?
Looks like they're drifting.
Drafting?
Drafting.
Yeah.
Bought the coach house in Henderson.
Bought the lot, I think, at the motorcoach resort. Yeah, while the house was being built in Henderson. Cool. Yeah, we really like it at the motorcoach resort. It's really spoiled us for other places. Nice extra place for family when they come. Yeah, that's true. Give them a separate space and still visit quickly and easily, but not underfoot and not feel like they're crowding you the whole time. And vice versa. So do you leave your Cornerstone on the lot there at the LVM resort when you're in town? Or do you park it at your house and only move it out to the resort when you need to? Sometimes or NIRV. Yeah. I think RV Geeks did a video on YouTube about NIRV. I think it was the one in Las Vegas they parked their RV at while they flew somewhere overseas, I think.
Australia,
Maybe New Zealand or Australia. Or could have just been Europe. I can't remember now where they went to for that trip. see it.
It was a chicken, Chick-fil-A. It said
Oh.
stop in the name of chicken.
Okay.
They're back to donating money to that.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Over $2 million last year alone. I think they never stopped. They just like had a really good PR
Yep.
campaign.
Ooh. How many is that?
I just have one.
Oh, okay.
First one of the day.
Okay. It just looks like there's several missing now.
There is yours and mine.
That's not several, that's two. Or a few. Or a couple. Man, oh man. Glad to be down out of that mess.
It's like 28 minutes to stop.
Oh wow.
I may be okay. Let me look and see what the next one is. I feel like that Hudao from Tootsie Pop. Like,
How many licks?
yeah, the breath saver in, I was like, I suck on it. I say, just punch through it. That way it lasts longer.
Yep.
Yeah, it did happen.
So, our Machete, where do you stay at in North Wisconsin, if you don't mind sharing? We haven't been up in that part of the country yet, so we're open to suggestions on places to go.
There's a fuel stop in Utah, which is 94 miles from where we are right now.
Okay.
You want to try to do that, or just stop where we're going to stop?
Huh?
Or do you want to try to do that, or just stop in 30 minutes?
Not entirely certain yet. Back is pretty
I think
tense.
we should just stop.
Old family log estate. Barns in Upper Eau Claire. That does not sound like the name of an RV park, so I'm gonna guess that's private property.
It says old family log estate.
Yeah. We're in Vegas for 2 months, so we'll be leaving October 8th. we started off at around 9 this morning,
Yeah.
and we're ending up just after 3. So we've been on the road for 6 hours.
Yeah, definitely need to stop.
And tomorrow it'll be 4 hours, 48 minutes drive time, if I remember right what you
Yeah.
said.
That's correct.
Yeah. But this is a truck stop that we're stopping at. And there's no like super cool rest area like we just stayed at.
Nope.
Okie dokie. Been in the family since the 30s. Wow.
Looks like down at CSCP.
Yep.
Yeah, I searched rest stop with the Flying J and the Maverick fuel place came up.
Okay.
Went all the way down to Fillmore and it's just fuel stations.
Okay.
It's kind of jacked up that way.
Honestly, that one in Idaho is the only one I've been to that's really nice like that. So 22 minutes to our stop for the evening.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-15 South. Keep left to stay on I-15 South.
Chaddy says when he returns first part of September, he'd happy to
Continue on
invite you
I-15 South for 26 miles.
up to McDonald Ranch for a nice barbecue dinner. Very easy to social distance and plenty of room.
We will have to take a look at that. We did put a contact us page on turtleherding.com now, so it's easier to get a hold of us.
Yeah, we almost never catch the questions and comments on the Facebook.
Yeah, the Facebook page, I personally hate Facebook with a passion, so I'm rarely on it. And when I do get on, I'm usually posting in astronomy forums or reading some astronomy posts.
This is the first time I've seen it 75.
Cool. So yeah, let us know when you're back in town. McDonald Ranch.
I think it's here, Summerlin.
Okay.
Not Summerlin. Anthem, Seven Hills.
Okay. Hooray, I found someone else who doesn't like Facebook. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of us out there, John.
You're just not on Facebook to bitch about it.
Yeah.
You guys should start a Facebook group.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
It was. She said we should start a Facebook group for people who don't like Facebook. I think that would be counterproductive.
Yeah, there's probably already one.
Probably already a couple of those, yeah, I'm guessing. like he's got more speed than I do. McDonald's in America. Yeah, just because they've served the most burgers doesn't mean they're the best, that's for sure. Minutes left before our fuel stop and stop for the night. Hey, Card Bunny. Yeah, it's going well. Just getting ready to stop for the night. Lanann is off mic right now. She's been having a bad pain day, so she's waving. My lower back is pretty tense, but it's not that big a deal. About to wrap up day 2 of 3 to travel into Las Vegas, Nevada. Thanks, Card Bunny. Yeah, I'm sure I'll probably feel better by tomorrow morning. Lanann may take a few days, but thanks. 13 people watching. Huh? Yep. Lay down. John, I guess you'll just have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. But we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, Fiona the co-pilot, yep. Here all week. Not quite. Hope that's 1 week.
Friday.
Well, today is Friday, yeah. So here through the end of the week, I guess. Tomorrow being the official last day of the week.
Got that essential oil meat, honey.
What?
The Young Living Family Farm. The Young Living essential
Oh.
oil package. I should have taken a picture and sent it to Andy tomorrow. She cured me with essential oils, Drew's wife.
Yep. Yeah, Red Jag, that's it really held up well today. I'm super surprised. I do not expect that to happen tomorrow. Going down through, well, pretty much between here and St. George. I don't expect the signal to be very good at all. And I know St. George through the winding area there with Virgin River, I know that area doesn't have very good signal. So yeah, tomorrow will be a lot rougher on the video quality, unfortunately. Neffy, according to Google. The voice, text to voice.
Fiber internet, MD5.
Really?
Work from home.
remaining. No, I've not had any work done at an IRV in Vegas. We've actually been lucky enough that the work that we needed to have done was done at Red Bay, and then I did our own oil changes and such, with one exception. We were in Monterey, California, and I had my oil pan gasket was leaking, so I scheduled to have that replaced under warranty, and had them do the lube oil and filter while I was there for that, but haven't needed to have any work done anywhere else. Sorry for missing your question the first time there, John. Woo! Little breeze. Maybe Armachete, since he's parked his rig up there, have you had any work done at NIRV in Las Vegas? Yeah, California was on the agenda for last year, or for 2020, but we just didn't make it over there. So I'm sure we'll get over there sometime once COVID gets tamed down a little bit. We'll definitely have to hang out, John. I don't think we're going to play the fuel game today. I think we're both pretty tuckered, so we'll just end the stream when we pull in. I think we still owe Angel a song from yesterday.
Yeah, we haven't learned the lyrics of either of her requests.
Right. Lion King, or what was the other one?
Never-ending story.
Never-ending Story. Yeah, that's right.
There's that Mormon money.
Yeah. Yep. Excuse me. Hey, sweetie, can you... right, folks.
Take exit 222.
So I'm guessing the Mavericks is that? Oh no.
The Chevron, Exxon, whatever.
Okay.
In half a mile, sharp right onto Utah 28 North, South Main Street.
Top C. Because it's on the other, you have to go under the interstate.
Yeah.
Top stop convenience store. TNP. Maverick.
I am wondering if they actually have, if it's actually a truck stop or not.
It looks like it has a whole truck lane. I didn't have enough signal to zoom in, and it looked like it was full coverage.
Anything coming?
No.
Okay, look out.
Park and Pump, Circle C.
So is it that one or that one?
I have to look at the sign. I just told you what it is. Park and Pump. I think it's the Chevron.
Right side, left side?
Right side. It's, what does that say?
I don't know.
I have no idea. I'm gonna guess it's this one. Shower and truck accessories. Top stop.
Here?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, they have truck lanes. There's Tesla superchargers right there at that one. This doesn't. Oh, okay.
It says it's 223.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for riding along. Now, you youngin'. Yeah, we'll definitely get some rest. All right. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Bye-bye.